aku semua ada poli. Get ready, soldier. Dang, 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 dang.
Havoc's forces have seized control of this desert, setting up checkpoints and ambushing vehicles to steal supplies, turning the area into a war zone. Today, we show them the true meaning of force. Your orders are clear. Break through their lines and reclaim the stolen supplies. Neutralize any forces that try and stop you. Weapons ready. You're approaching the first objective now. Missiles incoming! Find cover!
La 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 la. Assalamualaikum bang, waalaikumsalam bang. Waalaikumsalam bang, waalaikumsalam sirap. Waduh, welcome to the stream. Malam ni tak ada main rasik lagi Malam ni kita main Delta Force. Bam 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 bam. Kita main Perang Dunia. Tak tahu tu apa dah. Tu ramai kat sini spawn.
Allied troops neutralizing objective Alpha.
Dia dapat salam persahabatan je. Ingat aku main game salam.
Objective Alpha clear.
Mana mi? Bagi tahu.
I'm reloading. The enemy has taken over objective Alpha. Stay calm and be decisive.
Medic! I need help! Thank you. No secrets under my arrow. I've got it!
Smoke barrage ready.
Allied troops launching an assault on objective Bravo 1.
Back on your feet! Thank you!
Belakang. Bawa tu serap, belakang serap.
Allied troops launching an assault on objective Bravo 1.
Let's fight back! Back, amigo! Grenade launched!
Allied troops launching an assault on objective Bravo 1. Objective Bravo 2 cleared. Stay frosty.
Got them!
Wah. Udah aku dapat. Nanti.
We've neutralized objective Bravo 1.
Reloading!
Appreciate it! Reloading! Find them!
Shot!
Objective Bravo 1 secured. The enemy has taken objective Bravo 2. Allied troops launching an assault on objective Bravo 2.
Time to get up!
La.
Obrigado!
Albigato. Wow. LJ. Jauh betul kau tembak pakai.
Medic! I'm here! Hurry! Enemy there!
Enggak, aku suka salam-salam ke? Aduh. Belakang tadi masuk. Oh. Lepas ni. Yo.
Our forces are well prepared. Push forward.
Ura. Sekejap.
Allied troops launching an assault on objective Bravo 2.
Detecting! I've got it!
Hands down! Need backup! Enemy incoming!
Macam mana aku tak lihat ni
Allied troops neutralizing objective Bravo 2.
Mana enemy dia? Hai. Objektif di mana? Sana objektif. Sana ke?
We've neutralized objective Bravo 2.
Got them pinned down!
Our enemy turned this city to ashes. We will restore order.
Where are they hiding?
This is their last stage. Take the sector.
Let's go lah. Kau belum cukup sniper lah nak lawan aku.
Allied troops launching an assault on objective Charlie 2.
Wait for my intel!
Objective Charlie 2 clear.
Weh, aku tak ada peluru bodoh. Tak peluru. Weh, peluru kau habis.
After that, artillery barrage
Masa patah
incoming.
belakang dulu.
We have taken objective Charlie 2. Objective Charlie 2 is under attack. This is their
Well,
last line of
smells like
defense.
something's burnt.
Artillery barrage ready.
Let me detect first! Got them!
We've neutralized objective Charlie 1.
Too easy, too easy.
The enemy is attacking objective Charlie 2. We have enough forces left. Keep pushing and breaking through the enemy defense.
Tak register.
Strategic beacon deployed. The enemy has captured objective Charlie 2. Enemy objective here. Smoke screen incoming. Objective Charlie 1 is ours.
Smoke barrage ready.
Guided missiles lost.
Requesting artillery barrage!
Roger that. Artillery barrage incoming.
Oh, tak kena. Orang ajar kau. Lagi. Oh, ambil kau.
Objective Charlie 1 is under attack.
Ada orang kat attack weh.
Objective Charlie 2 cleared.
No secrets under my arrow.
Dah. Dia tukar gun lah. Daripada tadi pakai sniper je. Kepala otak tu. Dah nak habis game lah. Sniper lagi.
Roger that. Artillery barrage incoming. Capture the last sector. We're going to win this.
Stay clear of the blast!
Almost there!
The enemy has taken objective Charlie 1.
Baring tengah baring dengan cacing dekat Siwan.
I'm injured! Need help!
One objective left. You're almost there.
Mana spawn ni?
Triple blaster charges up!
Smoke barrage ready.
We've neutralized objective Charlie 1.
Alah, satu lagi. Belakang serang. Belakang Siwan. Dua. Mai Siwan boleh. Kau.
Objective Charlie 2 secured. Objective Charlie 2 is under attack. Guided missiles launched. Capture the last sector. We're going
Overload
to win
activated!
this.
Cover your ears!
All
Thunder's
objectives
coming!
secured. Outstanding job, operator.
Mati berak. Nama. Sniper all the way tu. Hujung. Ura. Okay, Sirap. Aku punya live kita Sirap. Ada lag ke apa Sirap? Sirap, jangan lupa predict untuk separuh akhir punya R6. Kita punya prediction yang lepas 3 tepat, 1 je salah. Tapi aku yang Fiora dengan Lock tu memang aku 50-50 sebenarnya. Yo, dapat skin AWM. Oh, let's go.
then. Let's see how you do.
Machines berbrr.
I'll take care of everything.
Da 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 da.
A feeling of powerlessness and fear shrouds the area. The derailed train sliding into the abyss of chaos below. A perfect metaphor for Asara today. Havoc and
Ini map mana
GTI
ni?
emphasize the legitimacy of their actions.
Oh,
with
terbalik
gunfire.
pula. Oh, dia gerak terbalik dari
The
sini
fog
pula.
of war obstructs our vision. The sound of bombs drown out the cries from the locals. Kevlar
Dia
vests
terbalik
and
serak. Dia
helmets
start dari sini
are
pula.
no
Kita
match
defend
for
lah.
the
Kita attack lah
violence
dia.
that has descended on the
Selalu kita
region.
gerak. Bukan lah serak. Ini ada settle AB. Tak, dia bukan. Aku tahu ada map lain. Tapi map selalu kita gerak pada sana. Dah kena silent lah.
Neutralize the enemy and take over all
Tak
sectors.
kereta pun lah. Satu. Lagi tak? Kenapa balik semua tu? Macam nak tembak? Tak nampak apa kan? Ada cik tag je ni. Salam persahabatan ke apa? Salah sempatan lagi. Tu baru kena kepala.
Wait for my intel.
Smoke barrage ready.
Woo! Woo! Oh, nampak pula aku. Ada. Ya, aku pun nampak. Aku pun nak telang dia tadi. Tak dan. Bukit kanan tu, bukit kanan eh. Dah, mati bukit kanan ni. Mati.
Back in action! 5x5, ready to go!
Let's go there.
Mana bukit? Bukit mana? Oh, ada. Aku cari ya.
We have enough forces left. Keep pushing and breaking through the enemy defense.
Gerak. Aku dah hit dia. Oh, mati. Seko mati. Naik atas. Oh, tak naik atas lagi eh. Sini je boleh naik.
Allied troops launching an assault on objective Alpha.
Oh, padu. Kalah aku dengan dia 2-1 lah. Kocak tu.
Help me!
Dia dash kan.
What's our next move?
Belakang dua orang, 3 orang bro sniper dia. Aku 3 orang 1 pada tadi ni.
Allied troops neutralizing objective Alpha.
Set.
Detecting!
Sniper tu cari aku dari tadi je.
We have marked a high-value objective. Take it swiftly and push forward. Our strength is halved. Break enemy lines with full force. Allied troops engaging at objective Alpha.
Bodoh. Sniper tadi doh jaga.
Find them!
Jangan sniper. Oh, sniper tu 3 orang tu lawan aku. Dia brain aku. Woo! Dapat. Lagi 2. Woo! Mati juga. Sniper dia belakang tu.
We're halfway there. Victory is near. Allied troops launching.
Alamak, yang bawah pula lawan aku. Berapa ramai sniper diorang ni? Hey Syazrin, thank you Syazrin for the like. Welcome to the stream. Don't forget to like, share and comment kan yang baru masuk geng. Jangan lupa thank you for the rose. Let's go geng.
Smoke screen incoming.
Mantap lah geng. Okay, thank you for support geng.
Allied troops engaging at objective Alpha. We've sustained heavy losses, but we must push forward. Allied troops engaging at objective Alpha. Strengthen the offensive.
Enemy here!
Kita ambil yang atas dulu geng. Kita ambil yang bawah. Dia dua orang sniper ni geng.
Target located! Let me detect first!
Let's go! Yang atas tu mati. Okay, kita ambil bawah pula. Ramai gila sniper dia buat. Thank you geng for the rose. Terima kasih banyak geng. Semoga anda ada rezeki.
15% troop force. Time to make our final stand.
Dua satu kalangan dia. Bodoh. Belakang ada train. Pandai gila main train diorang ni. Main train lah, main kita kebal. Liah, malah aku nak lawan sniper tu 2 lawan 1. Pisang aku.
Triple blaster charges up!
Allied troops launching an assault on objective Alpha. Come to support. Operation failed. Move out, operator.
Ada yang beli tu kot. Ready. K47 new weapon. Wow.
D-Wolf reporting for duty.
Wow. Aku pakai pembaris lah.
One hour ago, GTI forces secured evidence that Havoc is developing biotoxins in this hidden lab. Your mission is simple. Penetrate their defensive lines and seize the biotoxins. When the flare goes up, conduct a swift and aggressive attack. Clearing the train yard and tunnels of any Havoc forces before advancing to the lab. If we fail, who knows what horrors will be unleashed on the world. Capture each sector and the enemy will have no place to hide.
Oh, jauh wah. Aduh, dia pun ada sniper kat tim tadi ke?
Objective Alpha.
Medic! I need...
We've neutralized Objective Alpha.
Let me detect first. I'm here! Help!
Bro, kau dah sebelah aku betul-betul. Sial betul.
I need help! Now!
Objective Alpha cleared.
Changing mags! Let me detect first.
Macam mana dia boleh nampak aku tu?
Wait for my intel. Nice shot!
Salam lagi.
% of our troops remain. Continue to push.
Reloading! Cover me!
Let's finish this!
Enemy contact!
Taliban!
No secrets under my arrow. Reloading!
Ay, dalam aduh shotgun ni weh dalam asap tu weh. Gila.
Having darkness has enveloped the desert.
Cover your
We
ears!
are going to bring back the light. Attack!
Dia kat belakang macam mana ke?
Medic! Triple blaster charges up!
Bodoh bos 3 kill ni.
Smoke barrage ready.
Give me a hand!
Mantap lah.
Thanks, soldier! Clear the area! Shoot!
Kau kena frame dari belakang mana ni? Dia dekat situ lah. Dekat apa? Weh, mana ni? Aduh, atas dia pula. Dah.
Stay clear of the blast!
Allied troops engaging at objective Bravo 1.
Mi, kita kena frame belakang sana Mi. Dekat apa? Dekat serap. Dekat serap.
Allied troops neutralizing objective Bravo 1.
Launching grenade!
Still have plenty of troops. Keep attacking. Beat them.
It's our turn!
Boleh pula pakai ni.
Grenade on the way!
Kita kena
Casualty here!
Allied troops launching an assault on objective Bravo 1.
I'm injured! Need help! Medic! I need help! Medic! I'm here! I need a hand!
benang cinta. Apa yang payah sangat orang ni.
My bad!
Hey, what?
Triple blaster charges up!
Allied troops launching an assault on objective Bravo 2.
Watch out! Keep the fucking left! Get out of myself, okay? I'm being picked out! I'm reloading!
Bapak tak nampak apa, bodoh berasa asap.
Allied
me a
troops launching an
hand!
assault on objective Bravo 2.
I'm injured! Need help! Need help!
Apa?
We've neutralized objective Bravo 1.
Oi, sarang kat mana ni? Aku dah pakai sniper ni. Terang ni kan, terang. Ya, aku letak dalam ni. Bodoh, buat hal lah serap.
We have taken objective Bravo 1.
Dah, aku letak beacon dah. Seorang kau. Saya sniper. Alright. Ni kau. Okay. Dah. Dia kat belakang Ami.
Attention! We've lost half our forces.
Aku main apa tu? Bercara ni.
Exoskeleton activated!
Allied troops launching an assault on Objective Bravo 2.
Yang belakang tembak aku. Aku dapat tadi bawah tu, atas.
I need a hand!
Aduh, mati.
This objective can make or break the battle. Take it down.
It's our turn!
Kau main camper pala otak lah kau. Tak ada. Kau tak ada otak ke apa main camper?
Grenade on the way! Enemy neutralized!
Objective Bravo 2 secure. Objective Bravo 2 is under attack.
Atas ni. Seorang nyuruk. Dah belah. Ni belakang kau serap. Siapa ni? Ni belakang ni, ya Allah.
Medic! I need help! I'm injured! Need help!
We've sustained heavy losses, but we must push forward.
Hai, aku main apa ni? Teruk ah. Muhammad. Macam berdepan betul.
Cover your ears! Thunder's coming!
Yang penting dia free.
Launching an assault on Objective Bravo 1. Come to support.
Finish them all!
Ni belakang ni loh, shotgun. Betul-betul dia tunggu belakang tu.
Halfway through the battle. Troops, keep going.
rasa tak ada tak?
Allied troops launching an assault on objective Bravo 2. Come to support.
Berabuan.
Loading the signal. Let a man down. Enemy located.
Ada seorang tu pakai smoke tu, pakai shotgun. Rare.
Clear the area!
Allied troops launching an assault on objective Bravo 1. Come to support.
Exoskeleton activated!
Objective Bravo 2 secured. Beware of enemy
Yo.
strategic beacon deployed.
Thank you!
Neutralize objective Bravo 1. Prepare for the enemy counter. Mobilize all forces for the last
Dapat
battle.
bodoh.
We have taken control of a critical objective. Press the attack.
Lemak berdua.
The enemy has taken over objective Bravo 1.
This way!
Berbual bersatu pula. Korang ajar betul.
The enemy has taken over objective Bravo 2.
Finish them all! Grenade on the way! Hold on! Don't mess up again!
Ya Allah, dia baring. Ada otak. Semua main semut bodoh.
The enemy has taken objective Bravo 1. Stop them.
Grenade launch!
Enemy objective marked. Regroup and take it down.
Masa nak pergi beruan jauh bungoi. Tak boleh naik tau.
The enemy has taken over objective Bravo 2. Allied
Oi.
Bravo 1. Come to support.
Shotgun.
Give me a hand!
Beacon deployed. Past the halfway mark. Stay the course. Halfway through the battle. Troops, keep going. Fail to break through enemy defense. Fall back.
Urwara geng, main geng. Slow lah reaction aku malam ni. Tak tahu kenapa. Memang slow gila. Zik ada lagi ke Zik? S, what are S? Thank you for the S. Welcome to the stream.
This is what I trained for.
Malam ni tak ada.
We have a responsibility to prove to the people of Asara that GTI is influencing them with carefully woven lies. Who caused the destruction of the Skynet satellite?
Goodness, satellite.
Your mission, if you choose to accept.
Guard your sectors. Keep attacking until they retreat.
Kita defend memang macam attack tu.
Grenade on the way! Got a man down! He's down! Pressing! Enemy! Cover me!
Reloading! Cover me!
The enemy is attacking objective Alpha.
Bodoh lah kau macam tu. Weh, dia boleh bawa kereta lah. Aku nak ambil kau. Dia boleh bawa kereta.
Thank you! Triple blaster charges up!
Changing mags!
Enemy has taken objective Alpha.
Changing mags!
Strike out!
Be advised, enemy troops are attacking objective Alpha.
Clear the area!
Kena bulat. Bulat kena bulat. Dalam.
Be advised, enemy troops are attacking objective Alpha.
Reloading!
Mana? Wah, tahniah.
The enemy is attacking objective Alpha.
I'm ready for another fight!
Smoke barrage ready.
Ya Allah, mana ni? Anjay. Dekat map tak ada. Okay, dia masuk kiri. 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 Alamak, Mi. Aku pun nak spawn kau, Mi. Kat mana, Mi? Allah. Asal aku spawn kat dekat jauh pada...
Stay clear of the blast!
The enemy has taken objective Alpha. They sustained minimal losses. We need to keep defending the sector.
Спасибо. Loading new ammo.
Focus on fire on them!
Be advised. Enemy troops are attacking objectives.
Dah, dia dekat ni. Seorang lagi. Seorang lagi. Kau tak ada semua ni.
Thanks, soldier! Cover me! Grenade launched!
Oh, dunia terlebih sangat. Bodoh tu.
That one was mine! Grenade on the way! Keep firing! Casualty
Belakang.
here! Friendly down! Give me a hand! Up to date! My bad! Exoskeleton activated! Grenade launched! Clear the area! Don't stop firing!
Ada lagi ni.
I'm reloading!
Tahu aku nampak. Mati ah.
Get them off me!
Tu ah, ambil kutip body.
Gun hold now! Changing mags! Enemy located!
Alah. Aduh, ramai belakang. Aduh. Oh, tapi jauh kita nak spawn tu.
Casualty here!
The enemy forces are down to half. This sector will be ours.
Blast! Focus on fire!
Ada, nampak dia. Ni ada orang lagi. Betul. Go. Nek. Ah, boleh. Dekat tiba tu kita tiba tu tak tiba tu. Ada down. Ada orang ke tak?
ducky's back.
Dia tak boleh masuk bodoh dia. Belah sini tak boleh masuk langsung oh.
Triple blaster charges up. Now. Changing bags.
Dia tak boleh masuk doh kiri. Bawah tu lepas tu, lepas ni.
Past the halfway point of the operation. It's not over yet.
Enemy incoming. Right the battery. Changing bags. Coming down. Man down. We fight as a team. Focus on fire on him.
Roger that. Artillery barrage incoming.
Got grenade. Reloading. Pressing them.
Nanti salam ni apa cerita ni.
I'm reloading.
What?
Let's go there.
Be advised.
Jom, jom.
Enemy troops are attacking objective Alpha.
Don't stop firing. Grenade on the way.
Enemy forces at low capacity. Carry on.
Loading new magazine.
Belakang ni. Awak tak bagi tahu. Awak tak bagi tahu.
I need a hand.
Oh, beacon.
Engaging. My bad. No back.
Better shot!
Launching grenade. Casualty hit.
Be advised. Enemy troops are attacking objective Alpha.
Changing back.
The enemy is on their last leg. Our victory is close. Strategic beacon deployed.
Alamak. Aku terus lompat.
I'm injured. Need help. Medic.
Ada orang datang. Tak ada. Oh, ada seorang lagi. Ada seorang tu menang. Okay. Cun.
Give me a hand.
Bukan, ni enemy. Wah, dia ambil kiri weh. Ni kiri terbukit. Dia ambil.
Stay clear of the blast.
Be advised. Enemy troops are attacking objective Alpha.
Dah. Ni beacon dia. Pause.
Redeploying.
Strategic beacon deployed.
Good one.
Reloading!
The enemy is attacking objective Alpha.
Cover your ears.
Artillery barrage
Thunder's
ready.
coming. Keep firing. Find the team.
Dia masuk. Aku back to position.
Strategic beacon ready to deploy.
Triple blaster charges up!
Victory will be ours. Strategic beacon
Alright,
deployed.
clear, dalam clear.
No secrets of the fire.
Take them down!
Roger that. Artillery barrage incoming.
Enemy fire!
We're over the halfway mark. Stay sharp and keep moving. Be advised, enemy troops are attacking objective Alpha.
Scout grenade!
Strategic beacon ready to deploy.
Pressing in!
Halfway through the operation. We are on the final stretch of the operation. We've repelled the enemy's offense and secured the sector. Operation accomplished.
Kakao tadi you. Sabar.
I'll take care of everything.
Tak main rank ke bang? Tak main rank ke bang? Rank apa? Arsik ke? Inari tak main kot. Tak ada partner lah Inari. Squad tak ada. Maybe kita lepas ni kita akan bawa watch party. Tengok Pro League punya game.
Nadia, you are not wrong to be angry. I've picked up arms not because I lust for battle or money or power. I've done it for the future of our unborn child. Havoc's dam saved us from a decade of flooding and gave us electricity and clean water. I must help them win this war.
Benda tu map sama.
If I don't make it home, I want you to know that watching
Sama tadi kan?
sunsets with you were the happiest moments of my life.
Tapi kalau buka wall tu, kalau depan dia pakai sniper, senang tau, boleh tengok, nak tembak tau.
Protect
Tommy,
your
let's go, Tommy.
sector and hold your ground. They're going to come hard and fast.
Grab grenade! Fire! Go for it! Go! Keep pressing!
Orang mati ni. Mamak.
Really close one!
The enemy is attacking objective Alpha.
Press them all! Got a man down!
Makan member ke? Dia balik smoke. Dah tak makan member dia ni.
Incoming!
The enemy has taken objective Alpha.
Grenade!
Oh lama. Asap ni. Mi mati ke? Mi asap tak tak asap Mi. Oh tak boleh Mi, tak boleh. Dia tak semua susah Mi.
Man down! Back in action. Grenade launched!
Tembak aku tadi Mi.
The enemy has taken objective Alpha.
Smoke barrage ready.
Mi AFK. Apa Mi?
Obrigado! Reloading!
Ada kata. Push.
The enemy has taken objective Alpha.
Ready! Enemy neutralized! Let's go there!
Ambil kau. Aku sabar semua. Semua aku sapu lah.
Triple blaster charges up! Swapping mag! Changing mag!
Be advised, enemy troops are attacking
Ni
objective
belakang mi.
Break out!
Belakang.
Keep firing!
Oh, ada beacon belakang ni. Kat beacon. Dia letak beacon ni Mi. Sebaik nampak. Lawan dah masuk lah Mi.
The enemy has suffered minimal losses. We must remain vigilant.
Done!
Laki. Ni tak ada ubat dah Mi. Tak ada ubat dah.
Stay clear of the blast!
Alamak, peluru habis Mi. Dekat bangunan tu Mi. Sebelah kiri tu. Mantap. Ni, let's go.
Objective Alpha lost.
Trooper down! Back in action! Keep up heat! Suppressing them! Moving down! I need a hand!
Ni aku tak ada steam bodoh.
Let's make it
Aku
quick!
masukkan guru. Ini ada. Aku tak ada peluru habis. Alright.
Scout grenade!
Macam kau. Woi, mana sniper ni? Bawah putih tu bawah tengah-tengah ni.
No room for mercy. Show them the full extent of our might.
Habis. Lol.
Stop them from taking this sector at all costs.
Weh, aku ikut mama tu banyak-banyak lalu gaung. Kau anjar tu. Dia start pakai shotgun lah. Dia start pakai shotgun.
It's our turn! Grenade launch!
Here! Reloading! Cover me!
Ready!
Atas ni ada seorang. Tengah atas tu. Macam mana ni atas tu? Kau ajar tu. Kita curi je. Come on, spawn.
The
Jom balik.
enemy is attacking objective Bravo 1.
Cover your ears! Thunder's coming! Hey, soldier! There! Swapping back! Keep suppressing! Well done!
They sustained minimal losses. We need to keep defending the sector. The enemy has cleared objective Bravo 1.
Let's go. Allahu Akbar. Nak main shotgun sangat kan? Ambil kau. B1 nak masuk. Pergi B1 lah. Oh, B1 ni atas ke? Ni B2. Lol.
Finish this! Casualty here! Back, amigo! Finish them all!
Attention, objective Bravo 1 is now under enemy control.
Bro. Angkat bro.
I need help!
Mantap.
I'm ready for another
B1
fight!
main. B1.
Launching grenade!
Seorang lagi. Dua.
Allied forces are engaging at objective Bravo 1.
Oh, B1 naik atas ah. Oh, mana? Oh. Belakang ada ni. Siul lah. Belakang untuk bawah.
Allied forces are attacking objective Bravo 1.
Everything all ready! Friendly injured! Go grenade!
Bodoh, tak nampak apa bodoh. Oh. Dia lari ke belakang kan, spawn ke bawah lari ke belakang.
Allied forces are clearing objective Bravo 1.
Grenade launched! It's our turn!
Be advised, enemy troops are attacking objective Bravo 2.
Ready for engagement!
Artillery barrage ready.
Mana ni? Oh, atas lagi. Alah, aku dah makan ni tadi lah. Nesta aku lagi, aku berhenti.
They've lost more than half of their troops. Maintain defensive lines. The enemy is attacking objective Bravo 2.
Let's make it quick! Casualty here!
The enemy is taking objective Bravo 2. Allied forces have taken objective Bravo 1. The enemy has taken objective Bravo 2.
Being suppressed! Fire! Smash them!
Dia belah. Oh, ada orang kiri bawah. Kanan. Dia pakai api pak. Send fire.
Triple blaster charges up! Strike out! Enemy down! Reloading! Cover me! Keep firing! Not bad. Can't be faster.
Allied forces are engaging at objective Bravo 2.
Firing blast! Launching grenade!
Combatants in objective Bravo
Mampus
2
semua.
have been eliminated. Be advised, enemy troops are attacking objective Bravo 1.
Friendly injured! Where's the medic? Cover your ears!
Oh, dia poster ni kat mana aku dengar ni? Atas ke?
The enemy is attacking objective Bravo 2.
bodoh belakang ni.
Enemy forces at low capacity. Carry on.
Dekat sana ni. Alah, bau nak spawn ni.
Grenade launched! It's our turn! Man down! Man down!
Alah, bawa zipline. Ramainya. Bawa kau serap yang aku tag tu.
The enemy is faltering. It's our chance to keep attacking.
Cover your ears! Thunder's coming!
Be advised, enemy troops are attacking objective Bravo 1.
Weh, macam mana dapat?
Objective Bravo 1.
I'm
Go.
injured!
Take it
Need
down.
help! I need a hand!
Bro, ambil bro, kakak bro.
Need help!
The enemy has captured
Medic!
objective Bravo
I need
1.
help!
Take it back now.
I'm injured! Need help!
The enemy is attacking objective Bravo 2.
Grab grenade!
Strategic beacon deployed.
Firing! Enemy fire! Really close one!
Itu clear.
Allied forces are taking objective Bravo 1. Reinforce fire support.
Ambil bodoh, makin lari pusing. Tak pening
The
apa.
enemy has taken objective Bravo 2. Roger that. Artillery barrage incoming. The enemy didn't break our
Bodoh, aku
line.
berlari-lari macam orang gila, cek enemy.
Position hold strong. Operation accomplished.
Too easy. Alright, aku bawa dulu. DJ. Kenapa? Simpan je. Alright, chat. Jom kita layan watch party. Watch party. Let's go. Mari geng. Right. Sound tak ada Asal tak ada sound. Okay. Let's go. Pilihan kita tepat. First game dah menang lagi dekat level 7M. Let's go. Aku pun buka aku punya 6. Sorry. Alright. Kita buka. Dum. Let's go, geng. Siapa lagi ada kat dalam chat ni? Gila muka nerd gila player dia.
We always expect to see the team winning most of the defense rounds, but you just did the opposite. So what went wrong in the defense for Cat?
Geng, siapa yang baru masuk? Arsid sekarang ada alasan gas tak ada. Alright guys, sekarang Arsid tengah ada buat Pro League tau. Dah semi final. So sekarang kita ada boleh buat prediction lah. So bila kau buat prediction kau dapat betul, kau akan dapat pack lah. Berapa point kau akan dapat pack lah. So siapa yang nak join boleh join lagi lah. Final prediction start. Okay, yang untuk yang semi final dah habis. Lepas ni 4 jam baru ada yang untuk final punya. So siapa nak join boleh lah join. Macam aku dah ada dekat 6 point sekarang aku. Sekarang aku ada 6 point dah. Aku tak kena dapatkan skin ni ya, geng. Dapatkan skin ni, R4C ni. Dapat skin ni jadi ya. So aku pilihan aku wildcard dengan W7M. So tengok macam mana.
What is it that just makes them so heads and shoulders above the rest?
I mean, I think Fox said it best when we were breaking down the team to begin with, is they just do such a good job at identifying what they want to do and how they're going to take it. Even this setup right here, Doki said, whoever wins this round, this is going to kind of set it up. And that was a huge gunfight for Kansas because Bomb is down. But they have that plan to push towards the site. And then this round, round 8, they were setting up top, forcing all of Keg out of every position to then go for site, to go for the execute. And look, everyone is doubled up on top of each other, separating all of Keg. No trades possible for Keg to try to get this done. And they are just, again,
oh, teruk juga 4-3 kan tadi Mantap juga tadi game tadi.
With one another, it's a reason why it's a clear vision as to why Wildcard is playing so well.
And every player has so much trust within one another because if you watch that last clip, they double jump in the window, they double push down both stairs, they're constantly moving.
Osaka ni tim daripada Jepun tu, geng. Satu-satunya Asia punya tim yang tinggal.
What I love you says that they take it slow, but they execute hard, and that's exactly what they did in that last round.
Well, I'll tell you one thing for damn sure. CAG, the Japanese fans, they are on a very, very fine line. Thin ice, one last chance to push this to a third map. We're going to go to a short break on the other side. We'll break down this.
Offload takut copyright apa ni copyright sound. So aku harap prediction aku ni tepat lah, geng. Aku semalam untuk quarter final aku pilih 3 ni betul. 1 2 3 yang ni Furia ni aku silap sikit. Tapi aku memang budget Furia yang bagi, tapi itulah. Oh, tapi semalam yang game double 7M geng. Oh, best geng. Kakao don't push. Last minute tu. Oh, 2 minit lagi lambat mat. Dia punya ni gameplay. Bababam bababam bam 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 bam. Para bam 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 bam. Lah geng. Tukar tajuk lu. Re-LO. Alright kan, kita sekarang dekat Rainbow Six punya tournament separuh air. Tadi first map wildcard dengan Osaka CSG. Wildcard menang 1-0. So sekarang second map. Tengok macam mana. Second map mana kat mana? Chalet. Oh, dekat Chalet Dengar. Let's go. Aku nak 1 point lagi. 1 point aku dah dapat skin tu. Ada lagi ke viewer aku ni? Mel borak-borak geng. Bosan ni geng.
Phase 1, it's been really solid. You boys said to me something that still rings so true in the back of my head. I'm terrified as an APAC fan. You said to me that if they don't manage to win Night Haven Labs, it's a death sentence. Fox, can we double down on this?
Yeah, I mean, it's still the same sentiment. CAG is obviously going with the same ideology that Elevate went to, which is there's footage on Chalet. So let's go to Chalet, let's try to pick apart what Wildcard's doing, but the strength from Wildcard doesn't come from the map specifically. It's their fundamentals. We are harping on it all day. The way they're playing off of each other, the way they're moving. Chalet is just one of their best maps. So obviously, I still think it goes the same way. But if you're CAG, what can you do to make it better? You're going to have to be able to isolate some individual picks. The only players that are able to get opening kills on CAG so far was Shuri.
Yeah. I mean, not only just being able to isolate certain players, I think even in the ban phase, where we saw in the beginning of their Night Haven Labs bans, they didn't ban Blackbeard right away. They banned Monty, where Blackbeard was the biggest issue, especially if you watched their game yesterday with Wildcard and on Consulate specifically, that Blackbeard was doing damage. And even in the beginning, where you could say Baby Shark ended up clutching that round because of the Blackbeard that's allowing them that headway. These bans are so important going into this matchup, especially this map is not going to be in their favor. So if they can make bans work, I can maybe find a little glimpse of hope.
Hey Nico, what up Nico? Welcome to the stream. Ethan, what up? Hafiz, what up? Amar, ada lagi Mar. Borak-borak Mar.
At every single approach, at every step of the way, that if something is in front of them, they're immediately identifying how to go around it or what they're going to do to tackle it head on.
Well, boys, thank you very much for breaking that down. If you're an APAC fan like me, it's time to hold your breath. If you're a North American fan, you can breathe easy knowing that at least you have Chalet up next. We're going to speak to the coaches before we head into the game.
Arkley spoke about miscommunication in the first map. What else you're gonna fix for now?
アルキュリー選手はコミュニケーションは問題があったと言ってたんですけれども、これ以外何を改善したいと思いますか？
そうですね、チームの信頼関係が結構失われてたので、そこをまあパッションとで情熱でなんか言いましたね、そこを。
So I think we lose a little bit of faith in each other, so I think we want to fix that, like give some more passion to the game and then just go for the second map with that.
Cool to hear that. Good luck. CAG really like to abuse the shields, are really aggressive. They were controlling the rhythm of the match most of the rounds. So what do you have in mind to?
Badrushan, what up, Badrushan? Welcome to the stream. Nico, what up, Nico?
Welcome to the stream. They don't really like to play. It was very obvious when they were playing Furex for their first game. So one thing we realize is when they're down like 3-1, 4-1 rounds like that, they just stop caring about the plan that they have and they just start getting like really belligerent. So we just know that to expect their aggression and just basic stupidity.
Expecting basic stupidity is a big one to expect going into any game, I think, guys, and you're both missing something.
I can't see.
Lock in, guys, you can't forget your glasses again.
There we go.
You're ready to roll now.
That's what our Cully should have done.
That's what our Cully hopefully is doing on this map. He forgot in the last map. He reckons now he becomes Superman, but lots of people are already writing our Cyclops going into this map, Tim.
Yeah, we always knew it was going to be tough from the beginning. It's like they said on the desk, we said it through the cast. It felt like it was Cyclops win this on border, having won Nighthaven, or they don't win it at all. Like, Chalet was always going to be the stumbling block if they didn't win that first map. They are backs to the wall now. They're up against it.
I got a fun one. When we're ready to do the throw, Doki, do you want to do the throw and the build up into Chalet? Have your little hype moment?
A throw? What the hell is a throw?
We throw it like
you
that.
get all excited.
When the countdown begins, you get all excited.
No.
I think you should do it.
No.
I'm going to drop you in it.
No.
I'm going to do it.
Oh, God.
This is me briefing you. You got to get excited and be like, Chalet, for map 2, and that's what you got to say.
Do you know what that says, Tim? Desno's not very good at that, so he doesn't want me to steal his job. So that's why he's trying.
He's worried about getting nudged off the end of the desk already.
I'm cementing the next major for myself. That's it by doing this. Just the
Dun, 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 dun.
That's it.
There we go. He's locked in.
Now we're locked in. It's all about the glasses.
Lock in.
Just drops that 20 bomb. Just completely carries the game. Swings the game.
I mean, there's a world where it happens. Like, we've seen him play well throughout the tournament, as I say, but really we need the whole team to perform as a group here. It's a nice prediction we've got here, guys. The crowd very heavily going towards wildcard, though.
I'm honestly surprised it's not a little bit more than that. I mean, you know, obviously Cyclops have got a good fan base there that are backing them, but it's a tough one.
Doki, take us in, build it up.
Well, guys, is this going to be the last map?
Bang. Ada Salif. Assalamualaikum bang. Saya lambat bang. Baru masuk ke Salif? Oh. Patutlah. Satu baru masuk. Kau buat apa? Lambat tidur ke baru bangun tidur?
What I'm delighted about is I've already got a contract for the next major in front of me now. My job is safe.
Let's go. Lock in.
Sorry about that, chat. I've just absolutely executed my career.
Abang, subscriber abang pun dah 76 macam turun je. Bukan dah 770 ke? Bukan dah 76 lebih ke? Macam turun je Tarif.
Coming in from Doki now, he desperately doesn't want a map 3. Let's get into these bans then. We're going to have Monty and Fenrir taken out to kick things off. Second bans will come on. No major surprises there, I don't think, really. It's pretty much what we've already seen. Wildcard took out Fenrir last time, I think, if I'm right in saying that, for the first half of Nighthaven. We're going to have, it's going to be Azami this time along with the Blackbeard. Yeah. So, yeah, Wildcard not wanting any shields.
Staple bans for Charlie, to be honest.
Sorry, CAG not wanting any shield.
Tak abang, saya tadi scroll shot, lupa nak check live abang. Dia kata rupanya balas, sebab tu saya kan. Oh. Okay, baik. Bukan aku punya subscribers dah 76 lebih ke? 760 lebih ke? Ke tak sampai lagi? Tak pasal lah, aku lupa dah. Sekarang ni kita punya wildcard attacking wildcard defense CAG patutnya padu.
like
Sebab dia
spots
defend.
where the odds are against you. But if
you back yourself.
Yeah, if you master the position, you can really come out on top. I think I genuinely like that idea of playing. So yeah, I mean that's pretty much it.
Fantastic. That explanation was almost.
Weh, dia tutup habis wall ni.
But not quite. It could be worse.
And then producer Tommy said it was not quite in his top 100 throws that he's heard.
Yeah, like Des has thrown that to me and completely embarrassed me in front of billions.
This hasn't thrown you anything other than under the bus.
In front of billions of people, and the producer goes in my ear. That was one of the worst things I've ever heard in my life.
So worth it, and I'd do it all over again.
Looks like a rush here.
Looks like it might
Hungry Shark Evolution. Alamak. Ubisoft ada buat game tu ke?
He also got some pressure coming in on piano side here, so for at least
Yeah, aku check, yep.
it feels like a pretty standard setup. That's all, of course, until the door is melted down and Kaga getting run over.
Yeah, I'm not, again, their lineup doesn't make too much sense. It's kitchen defense, the trap situation, and this is going to be huge actually. The castle here is huge. Imagine if that wasn't there and the Blitz could just go through it. Now sure, he has a tuberal.
Oh, ini game lama ni. Tak ada kat PC lah. Dia dekat Xbox je.
Pseudo rush they had set up has completely fallen apart.
Chibisa has really backed Sharif up there. He's managed to get that nitro in, take the blitz out, and completely fold the rush in half. Absolutely brilliant stuff, because what does it mean? Sharif is still in the half.
Ini game handphone. Aku mana main game phone.
About getting it breached. That verticality now is so important. If he can hold this, if Cad can continue to support,
Aku tak main game phone lah.
then this should get this round over the line.
That reaction was just completely
Oi,
light speed as well. Like they must have, maybe he heard the Blitz outside the door or something. Like that C4 was so fast. I even said like use the tuberal because I thought like he's just done. He has to win an unpassable gunfight. But they were ready for it. They had that pre-plan. They knew the counter to the rush.
Well, Akali's got two finish off there, and I think
dapat mat.
showing up on the leaderboard for him. His glasses are making impact.
He's definitely got the glasses on.
Oi!
Say that, Tim, and for a second I was really nervous. We were about to come into a 2 versus 2. Spiker finding one more, and I said earlier on he was the only player not to get a multi-kill on that last map. Well, he's certainly got to do it here in round 1 if he wants to get his team over the finish line. Don't give it away.
Alah!
You know where he is. All you've
Aduh, sayang lah. Awas sangat.
And Spiker's the one who has to do everything.
Yeah, Kag have done the right thing here. They've got themselves back to side. They don't need to keep taking those fights upstairs. There's nothing Spiker can do on his own. He has to go down to side at some point. So now they just need to be patient and just wait it out.
They're so split. At this point, they're leaving it down to 1 versus 1s if they're not careful. I'm really nervous about this because if he catches out one, he can catch the other. Right sort of idea. Doesn't exactly know where the last 2 players are. Must have at least an idea that one is coming.
Woo!
And just shoots it to the full spot and finds one. And this is what I was nervous about. I said Spiker's got to find his 3K here to put himself up. Diffuser going down. Cully coming up from West Main. Off comes Spiker. May have sold himself.
Kenapa kau cancel?
Himself into an unwinnable position. Half a second to go. And in comes Cully.
Kalau dia awal tadi dia plan Siege X ke ni? Betul dia bab.
I do as well. I think as soon as he can get guns up there.
Lepas habis tournament ni nanti dia ada Diorang sekarang ni Pro League ni dah pakai Siege X punya map. Diorang punya format pun dia dah pakai Siege X punya format. Setiap map kau boleh ban. No, ada 6 ban tu.
He would assume that the other player had to be there. Instead of staying there, he rotated all the way to basement and back up the West Main stairs. So although they were split for maybe a couple of seconds, I think he actually played that really well.
You know what I really respect about Doki there? I threw him under the bus earlier, and not 4 minutes later, he's basically gone there and says, "Sorry, Des, but you're wrong, and here's what the reality is." In the most polite way possible.
You asked for that.
But he said it in the kindest way
I'm
possible.
back, I'm back.
I respect that, Jack. Thank you very much. That's a thought point. If it came a castle, would you want to be referred to as Doki all the time or Jack? Because I refer to Ace as Tim all the time.
I might have to rebrand.
It actually feels really weird.
Rebrand too.
10 seconds to insertion.
I don't know, that's... Throw me under the bus again.
Doki the caster?
I don't know.
It feels really weird for Des to call me.
Sikit lagi. Kalau dia stick yang first tu dia plan awal, dia tak cancel. Aku rasa dapat dia tadi.
Wait, you could be Ace and I could be Jack. Ace of cards.
So bila dia fake plan tu yang problem tu.
Liking that? There's something to be made there.
There's got to be
And now my job's back.
He's again trying to get the elbow.
Who'd have heard that and then it's like, oh, that sounds like a real good ring to it actually.
Imagine the media day stuff we could do.
Oh.
Get Flores involved.
Oh, not this again.
He likes
I
to
saw
play
you.
in cards.
Was it you?
Oh!
Was it you on the Twitch trying to destroy a Mozzie? You shot it
on
3
Skyscraper?
times.
Yeah.
Oh, mate. He's had the same thing now where he just can't get rid of it.
I don't know if my aim's bad or
Your aim's just bad.
I need to talk to the devs. Like, I don't know what's going on.
Definitely. You ask the dev, they'll say it's definitely the aim, Jack. I'm afraid. See, I'm already calling him Jack now. It's locked in. This is the problem.
It's a clever position.
Oh, game tu ni game lama, game phone. Aku tak main game phone.
Anywhere that you can get it in there amongst them shelves just makes it really difficult.
Sampai sekarang dah ada
Do anything about it. We just almost have an exchange at the beginning there. Dash is trying to get aggressive. We see the silhouettes. They don't. Sometimes you're just egging them on to shoot, but they don't. And at the minute, we're still 5 versus 5. Cyclops have got everybody left alive.
Really thought with those shots coming out from the Legion there that we might see a
Ya Allah, boleh terlepas macam tu je.
Woo! And got Shuri through the soft wall headshot, brings his man down.
Diorang punya
once again from wildcards.
Diorang punya apa insting padu kan. Insting diorang ni macam padok ah.
Question for you actually, Doki. Do you want to do play-by-play at some point? No. Do the action parts? Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Once per map I think is enough. We'll leave it at that one. But at this point, yes, Wildcard should now have this top floor under their control. You've got Blackray, I was going to say, still skulking around in bathroom and has picked up Canton on a bit of a free there.
Just don't give up.
They knew that he was here.
They keep fighting. Like that's what's so scary about CAG. They just do not give up. You've killed 2 of them. Okay, where's the 3rd? Where's the 4th? That's genuinely what it feels like playing against these guys.
And the thing is now, you're playing the entire round with the thought in the back of your mind of, where's Blackray? Where's he gone? He got a kill up on the top floor. Is he going to be flanking through dining? Do we need to watch?
Hey, what up, Nico? Welcome to the stream.
And it just burns time, it burns effort. You've got players then who are maybe, you know, watching a drone on a flank rather than checking other drones and seeing what's going on. It just takes that resource.
Now, I don't know if you guys know, but Chalet's been updated on this bomb site. The trash bins on the breach when you go in on the left side here, there's now a concrete wall in front of it, a metal wall.
Macam baik Nico. Apa yang macam? Kita watch party Nico, tengok Pro League punya tournament. Ya Allah, sabarlah, janganlah push. Alah matilah kau. Janganlah push macam tu. Oh, asyik baik.
For a second you thought would be able to hold on, but they're down to just Anaton. Flashed out, they're coming in for the 2v1. It's got to be some real magic from Anaton to hold on here. Down on the floor, fights one!
Nasib baik. Weh!
Bay winning out the 1 versus 1 and getting wildcard over the line.
That's what I love about CAG. Almost got the round and
dah lama tak main Rainbow, ya ke?
He's happy, he doesn't care that he lost that round. A nice try.
Anaton was on the verge of having a spot name.
Kena buat comeback balik Rainbow sekarang dah banyak update Operator pun dah dekat 100 orang Operator je.
Then he spins round, avoids death whilst blinded, whips the pistol out and gets.
Tak kena comeback balik
If he comes out,
dia punya operator pun dekat 100
that spot is then known as Anaton.
Yeah, but just like I was saying before, that half wall position with that.
Oh, yang ni dia punya
change that people don't realize. It's so strong, and I think obviously like Wildcard were definitely playing for that there. Like they knew that the map's been updated, and that's the power spot on the plan these days.
Wow.
Close, but no cigar.
Indeed not. So, one apiece, Tim. Both teams showing a little bit of bite in these first 2 rounds. It's another
last comment season berapa, Nico?
Which team really deserves to be in front right now?
The half is the really big thing. Let's not forget, CAG is starting on the defense. They've chose to start on the defense.
Itu pasal dulu aku main tim budak-budak main dengan aku. Last aku main yang pro. Yang pro 2 sahaja.
What can they do then? Can they keep winning rounds? Can they keep pushing forward, or will
Season 4 dengan 5. Year 4, year 5. Season setiap season dia ada 4 setiap tahun dia ada 4 season. So sekarang kita dah year 10, season 2. Maybe kau year 4 kau rasa. Bukan season lah, year 4, year 5. Sekarang dah year 10 dah weh. Aku main year 4. Year 4 operator apa lah, aku lupa lah. Ke update je.
That's what I was saying in round 1 before they rushed off.
Aish.
Oh, he's got to get the kill there, surely.
Well, he did, Tim.
That's what I was saying, like about the traps. They've brought back the Ella now, the Frost. I'm also even going to count.
Dia berani geng
This is a problem. Castle counts as a problem. Like they're playing with a lot more now.
Forget about power positions, boys. He's at every single window there is going. And he's got rid of both Bay and Spiker. Two crucial operators that are well equipped to deal with
Kau tengok pixel pick dia gila halus.
and the Deimos tracking. He's got away with both.
And it leaves now Dash super important, leaning into what you were saying there, Doki. So much stuff to clear out, so
Gila,
much
dia
utility
boleh
to
hold,
deal
oh.
with. And those
Wall, oh.
Rotero drones, only 2 of them left in pocket. It's going to become more and more vital. Kansan lost the Twitch drone to Anaton on
Not
this.
again!
Way. He just cannot control Shurik right now.
And I remember we just said before the map started, last time Shurik played this map, I think he was their worst player. 0 and 11 or something he played, 1
He
and
didn't have
11.
his own gear back on the first day, and that was his excuse for why he didn't play well. Now he's got his gear, he's powered up.
So you're telling me he doesn't have his own gear, the other guy doesn't have his
Oi! Nampak 4 orang.
From the window, and the fourth one out the window.
If it's fool me once, shame on you.
Dia operator barang tembak tak kena opponent way.
What's fool me 4 times?
Opponent kena kat kita. Bila lah.
I mean, that is unforgivable. You can't be letting get away with that.
Dia operator barang
What do you ban here as well?
tembak tak kena
You're not
opponent
losing
way.
because of anything.
Opponent kita
I mean, they
kena
played like,
kita.
what, 15 unique operators bar the Grim, I want to say, like Wildcard, they played a lot, whereas on the side for Caz,
Dia
Castle quite a bit,
dia operator barang
Lucy quite a
tembak.
bit.
Castle's a good ban, that makes sense. Just like I said, it's a problem.
Opponent
It's not a
kena
trap,
kat
but it
kita.
is a problem. It
Gila
stops
lah.
the fast plays. It holds them off. If they remove that,
Aku nak cuba fahamkan. Maksud kau yang gameplay tadi tu.
well, they can do certain attacks to split them up better.
Yeah, think about it in round 1. That castle was in the way and they had to nade it to remove the castle.
Imagine it's a barricade.
That's the indication. Like, oh, okay, get C4 going now.
Dia tembak kat
That's the
kita.
barricade, they're straight in. They're probably not getting C4 off the back of it.
And also something else about Castle on this map. I don't know what you guys call it. We have very precise calls in G2, but the doors on
Dia
top.
pasal dia angle kan. Setiap angle lain tau dia punya view. Lagi tu advantage bila kau hold dengan kau pick lagi laju dapat.
Have a Yang in the big window. Now you can have a glass in the big window. It's way much more of a problem. They can use those operators better. They can
There you go.
hold them up. Yeah, exactly.
What do you
right there.
call the door?
We call that music.
Music.
And it's because of the old chalet. Do you remember there used to be a little music machine there?
I'm never a fan of like old school call-outs for that exact reason. Everyone looks at that and goes, "Why is that called music?"
Yeah, it's because I'm older than you think, and I've been playing this game for long.
Yang year 4 aku mention habis yang kita pula tembak tak kena apa tu.
That's an absolutely brilliant ban, and I think they realise that traps.
Oh, Yana kot yang boleh duplicate yang boleh duplicate. Itu kan dia tak ada tembak, dia boleh hantar data kelon je.
See, we just focus so much on what visually makes
Year 4
sense.
habis yang dia kita pula tembak tak kena opponent tu.
For that specific door, I'd probably be looking at like
Apa
closet
benda
doors.
operator apa tu
A lot of the time you put them, we think about like what a player's doing at home, what is going to make sense for them, visually what
I call
makes
it
sense.
bedroom door because the best thing is you have context. If you're saying the player's pushing into bedroom door, you know which door it is because it's on screen, right? But equally, there's also bedroom door to the north, which you might call solar door, and yeah, all kinds of debates. That call-out debate is never ending. I swear, it's been happening for 6, 7 years now. It never stops.
Got the three C4s again.
Selalu dia pakai baju snow. Kalau pakai baju snow,
Last time was a big
bug.
part why they won the round. Their C4s they got.
Yang aku tahu bug.
Just like I said, Yang in the big window. Doesn't need to be a Zofia anymore.
Yang aku tahu bug yang pakai baju snow selalu. Itu je tu punya operator.
All he needs to do is Yang. The hack is even reinforced.
Doesn't matter because the floor's got soft destruction through it. They want to toss that C4 skyward. They've got to be really careful of that. Otherwise, it's actually more of a bait.
Captain.
Yep. This is a
Mampu C4 ni.
but that should be aware of it.
Ooh.
Good read. You acknowledge it's coming at some point. As soon as you see those holes in the floor, and they had someone on the rappel upside down, they saw
Bam
the floor. They know
Operator apa aku cuba nak hafal kan. Cover captain apa nama ni. Kalau yang pakai baju AS selalunya. Selalunya pakai AS, baju AS ni bug sekali dengan frost trap. Ya, dia punya operator jalan sekali. Alah Google je lah, apa susah je aku Google je. Kejap Google je. Ya, campuran. Wah, okay faham. Itu game handphone tu, aku tak main game phone. Ui, dapat balik
It feels like they've got enough time to make this happen. Surely we don't throw it away.
And the hatch is closed.
Ya
This could be
Allah.
a problem, because as you say, hatch is closed. They're a little bit stuck here. No hard breach gadgets. They're going to have to do this the old-fashioned way, guns up.
Sometimes CAG
You
just
four
find their way back into
are
these,
sick
despite Wildcard doing
operators.
everything right, despite them going in and getting those kills, it's still, you're looking at it and it's only a 2v3 and you're thinking it's winnable for CAG, and then they find another and it's 2v2 and the time's ticking down, there's 12 seconds left to go.
Kalau kat sini dia kata ada 4 operator.
Again, the same position that he used so
Oh.
well. The man on site gets taken out, the plant is going down. Cully, he's got to win this first fight. If he sees him on the left, he does, he gets one.
Woo! Kalau ikutkan ni Google, Year 4 punya operator Warden Amaru setuju.
I'm gonna have to say again, I think Anitun just stopped at the last hurdle. He couldn't
Kalau ikut Google ni every Year 4 Warden ranked.
He's been so close to getting it
He
done.
almost paused there, like too much trigger discipline. Like just pull the trigger at that point, my man. Like what are we doing? He knew the player was there, but was so slow in taking the shot. Wanted to make sure he definitely got a headshot and paid the price for it. But fair play to Spiker, coming straight off the diffuser and flicking straight on his man.
Knew exactly where it. That's great comms. To me, I look at that, and you might correct me, Adoki, but you might agree with me. I look at that, and that to me, visually, I can see the comms.
Yeah.
Year 4 lama sangat ke, dah lama gila tu. Memang lama gila Year 4, aku pun tak ingat tu.
So that call out is there immediately.
Yeah.
He's on West Main to kitchen door, and that allows.
Ini yang aku tengok Gen 2025 Legnan, anak-anak orang, anak-anak dia orang. Ini aku tengok Gen 2025 Legend, anak-anak dia orang.
Great comeback from CAG. It was a nice rotate again from our Cully through basement.
I'm desperate for a map 3.
Yeah,
This is the phenomenal game that we see in the
The round
entertainment.
endings might not be like what you'll see at the most top tier level of Siege, but my god, is
Whatever,
it
it's
entertaining. It's a bit scrappy at points, but it's so
Dah lama tu, aku main game ni pun 2016 dulu.
They're both understanding the
Sekarang dah berapa tahun dah game ni.
And then you get these clutch moments.
Memang lama, Year 4 tu ke awal-awal juga lah.
Which way these rounds have gone. And to be fair, for Wildcard, the rounds that they've won have come down to 1v1s. Bay won the 1v1 in round 2, and Spiker's just won that one there. You might call it a bit of a glorified...
Bang, jap lagi main AOE ke? Aku tak main lah. Aku nak tengok watch party ni je. Tak main kok AOE.
Their lineups compared, they only have EMPs. They have nothing to break that tuberal. They have absolutely nothing. They can waste their EMPs, their economy here. They don't have a twitch run.
Nak relax ni.
Maybe usually see in that situation to break the tube and get the wall off even faster. Maybe Wildcard didn't spot the tube in the prep phase.
Well, so that's probably why they're here now, is just try and waste as much time as you can, right? Like if they can keep on chewing this through the tube
tak
round,
boleh buka lagi wall tu.
they're not going to be too bothered here, Wildcard. The problem is, if this is only where their focus is going to be, then they're in trouble. They've got to put their focus elsewhere around the map. And to be fair to them on our other monitor on the left, you can see now players are scattering throughout the map itself. It's not just about this main breach.
No, we've just seen the electrical get shifted. I'm not sure it's going to catch any of those Selmas out. It's actually put onto the rear wall at West Main just to prevent that long angle coming in. So right now, Cyclops recognising that the push is not going to come through that main garage door anymore. They've shifted round.
Ya, lama lah tu. Game ni pun dah lama sangat kan. Serius cakap. Memang lama. Bang, saya bagi tanda jap. Okey, baik-baik Salif.
So Wildcard are working towards having everything they need.
Anyway, Nico, kalau boleh
That wall's going to stay closed.
diorang tunggu track Oppo. Diorang tunggu je track Oppo. Itulah tu.
They can stay on the long angle and they can just hold this breach.
Yeah, all 5 players from CAG have now said, okay, forget
Defend memang whole angle lah. Standard lah main defend.
Match Wildcard step for step, and Shuri, don't forget, is upstairs. He can do some real work up here.
Oh,
Getting
kena
the first kill, and now starts to make his way back towards side down blue. In fact, to say that, he's rounding himself in towards lobby here. Tim, they're going to fight them for every inch of this map.
Yeah, they really are. Can't giving up absolutely nothing here. Wanting Wildcard to know that they are going to get nothing for free. Anaton manages to pick up Dash, and we're likely to just see a flurry of kills back and forward here, and we'll just have to see how the chip Shuri manages to take down Baby Shark. 4v2, and Cyclops are looking good. The diffuser is going down. Bay manages to get in, but he's going to have to back off as Black Ray picks up Spiker. He's 1 versus 3, becomes 1 versus 2, does it? No, he can't find his man. He keeps searching around the pillar. He gets him now.
Oh, jangan pick, mati kau.
We don't throw this one away, CAG. Surely not from this position, but if anyone's going to do it, it's Bay. Isolates out the 1 versus versus 1 inside a trench first, looking for his man. Can't quite
Nasib baik
Shuri
game.
remains the hero of this round, but for a second
Nasib baik kau dapat kat clutch tu.
That's the thing about CAG.
Gila lah pro ni. Laju man.
Picks, right? They're putting that pressure on, but those last two guys that are alive, they're chill, they're playing it safe, they're not.
Nico, kalau boleh support aku dekat YT boleh tak? Aku ada bawa live kat YT juga. Aku sekarang TikTok ni aku punya second punya stream je. Yang aku punya major betul-betul dekat YT Rumah Merah. So lepas-lepas ni kalau dah singgah dekat YT, boleh lah singgah aku punya stream sekali. And support aku, subscribe. Bang, ni Trauma RC live ke video? Live. Tengah live sekarang ni. InsyaAllah, mantap Niko. Ni tengah live, watch party.
Smart from Bay because he knew he had to push an isolator 1 versus 1 and goes after Shuri as well. Just going to be hard to dome a guy that's already got some kills in the round there, and himself is on a bit of a heater. 8 and 3 Shuri.
Niko, kalau kat dekat YT ada muka aku, ada facecam. Dekat TikTok tak ada.
But it's only 3-2. Yeah. They're having to work.
3-2 patutnya okey lah. Wildcard 3-2.
4-2 half on the defense. You know, they're having to really battle for it.
Is 4-2 a default half?
Ni tengah live ni, separuh akhir ni. Tinggal lagi 4 team ya.
I think it is a good half.
I'd say it's a good half. What did I say though a few rounds ago? I said if CAG can get 3, their attacks could pull them over the edge here like they did on Lighthaven.
Depends how good the attacks are because they were so close back on Labs. You'd expect it to be a bit easier on this map given, you know, you're used to playing teams like this in Japan that are going to be aggressive, and on this map, you're demanding to be aggressive. So,
nak rush. Dia nak rush.
They've got the thing. What are they going to change though? Because there's no castle. Why not? What do we speak about?
Dia nak rush. Stand by again, dia nak rush.
They know that the C4 was the only thing that stopped them last round, so why shouldn't it work this round?
Shuri is underneath though, he's around dining at this point, so he could come in and do quite a lot of work. The tube's in as well, now get some shots down on towards Dash, and there we go! Shuri with a massive double C4 kill from below, and that's this round done. Dashed away, a 4 versus 2 breaks out, Spiker and might
tak jadi kan. Member dah sembah C4 lah.
Wildcard, what are you doing? You've just did the same thing that didn't work, and you've lost to it again on a bomb site that has more people there, more people to react. Even if he didn't get the C4, I bet you there was a guy in piano ready to help. That was a bad decision. They've almost been so annoyed with the way they've attacked.
Oi, boleh lagi. Ada chance lagi.
A strat book's failing them there.
You don't expect the team to do the same thing twice. They'll normally rotate through a strat, right? So they were hoping on to catch something there off guard. You know, Cyclops to be already on the beach and thinking, cool, round 6, new plan coming out here, we can deal with this. I get the mindset on what they've tried to do, but it has been dealt with so well. Shuri, perfect position below. He's just coming from the hallway as well. The timing is unbelievable.
Kaga making the choice at the minute to keep themselves up on the top floor. Anaton manages to find the kill with the C4. Just get a nice little view there of the new rappel around the corner. I'll pick that up as Kansan does it. Sorry, Spacker does it. But yeah, they've had brilliant use of the utility throughout the game. Nighthaven as well. We saw these nitro kills coming in, and they continue to do so. Right now, Cyclops are more than happy.
Dia tahu kat mana orang tu letak, orang tu duduk, angle kat mana dia hold.
To use those vertical angles and force Spiker to make a play. He doesn't have the diffuser in hand as they try to get up the stairs.
Pandai dia hold kat angle mana.
Causes it out, and again Cyclops just looked super comfortable upon that top floor. They knew what was coming.
Not forgetting as well though, those 2 rounds of wildcard 1 were off the back of 1v1s.
Yeah.
This could have been an absolute stomp by CAG.
6 or half.
Jangan aku pergi ambil apple jap.
Oh dear, and I'm thinking,
Lapar pula.
are Wildcard thinking right now, are they looking at border yet? Are they thinking, is our defense is going to save us here?
I wouldn't want to play CAG on board, I'm not going to
At least they've banned the Monty. We can at least say that CAG don't have that in their arsenal anymore.
As we already saw, Anaton would just play Blackbeard, right? Or they'll run around with Blitz. Like, they've got other things in their arsenal that happy to bring out.
If I'm them, I'm banning Blitz here because I think it's Shally favours that map. It has to be a shield. Another ban wouldn't make any sense to me. Maybe the Dokkaebi again we spoke about on Labs. It could be good.
Second ban comes in, it's actually Ying that gets taken away. So the bans that are just off screen while the replays play out, we've got Monty and Ying, Azami and Tubarao. So not too much of a surprise on the defense, but that Ying ban does allow a blitz. Does allow a Blackbeard.
He's straight onto Blitz. Maybe they they are thinking that Ying is stronger for wildcard. That's why they've decided to then ban it out, because they think that the shields aren't as strong. Personally, I think this map is one of the best maps for shields. The windows you can jump in. Maybe without Monty, okay, you can have some arguments that Blitz isn't as good in that situation because you can be isolated. But I think like KAG are a team that come with a plan, especially for their rushes. You don't want to give them it. You know what I mean?
I think KAG want to get you know, a really aggressive start on the attack here. Win this as quickly as possible. Get themselves up to 5-2 and pile the pressure on wildcard. You know, we can talk about pressure for wildcard, of course we can. But look at KAG's position. They are not only one map down in a semi-final, they're fighting to be the first ever APAC team to get onto a grand final main stage. There is a huge amount of pressure on these players' shoulders, but they are just living up to it.
Looking at their lineup as well, right? IQ and Twitch here, getting rid of things like the Fenrir, get that out of the way, deal with any utilities that can impede you, then you've got the calls to be able to cause a bit of chaos. And what's Anaton going to do? Charge right in here. They've got it so well engineered, but first it's about removing away some of these traps from wildcard, or at least the intel they might hold on to. Things like the bulletproof, things like the jammers, things like the remind, anything else that can slow you down needs to be gone.
That's what I was going to say. I think one thing that could be good for wildcard here is the Fenrir. KAG didn't have it open on their defense. Wildcard banned that away. Fenrir are so good in this map because the wooden beams around the map, you can really hide Fenrirs in so many spots. You can hide them in the plants and maybe the drones don't see them. I think Fenrir is one of the strongest defenders on this map because of that. Everyone plays split.
Straight into the top floor. I mean, they've gained ground up here pretty quick. It is still an area of the map that wildcard weren't holding down, but as you can see, it's theirs. And you were speaking about those beams, Doki. That's exactly where we found our first one in the round. And of course, you don't see it really until you go pushing on forward. And this is where, again, Shuri's got to do some real work with those shock drones.
Anaton's just gone out of office door as we saw onto the balcony, thinking about pushing that mezzanine player. I think Pate is potentially going to come under some pressure very, very shortly. They're looking to get that trifecta moved out of that top floor, clear that triangle, get the vertical, and look down onto side. But as it starts halfway through the round, wildcard are still reasonably comfortably in position.
Also Frost here, maybe you guys don't know, but now shields can ADS when they jump through windows. They can't destroy that Frost map for themselves. Only someone has a normal gun.
Udah tukar wildcard defend.
Stays onside, very important when it's a Dockerby. I didn't see if the second phone call came out, but that's no longer available. So Anaton is relying here on his team to have drawn things out and knowing where these key players are when he starts to push forwards.
It's going to be an interesting push. I think Blitzsmith Highway is so exposed, like I said. Maybe the smokes will give some support, but that Fenrir is going to cause problems in a second. I think, yep, there it is.
2 kills for our Cully out of nowhere, and look at that, constantly blinded the whole way through. Not that it matters, but they've already cleared themselves out. They've checked absolutely everything, but there is no one around on this top floor still. Most of them have dipped back down. You've got Baby Shark who's holding around as well inside the gaming hallway, trying to put a bit of a challenge up, but feels a little bit hard here. KAG have got the vertical. They've got 35 seconds to work with. The shot's coming in from above, but there's a lobby player that's working around here. I believe it's Kansan still darting around. If he can get a kill here, Tim.
Mantap.
Yeah, he's just got back up from basement. I think they're probably aware of his position. Oh, no idea whatsoever. Anaton goes over the top rope, but wishes that he hadn't. Taken out by Kansan, 3v3, and all of a sudden Wildcard are back into this. Spiker is low health. There's an opportunity for KAG, but they need to get aggressive. They need to push in and try and find some kills. 9 seconds left to go. Kansan stands up from behind the bar and stands up tall, takes down Black Ray. The kills are going towards Wildcard. Can that Cully do with it?
Ooh.
Another round where they come down to a 1v1 and Wildcard come out on top. Wow!
Game we have here. But again, Anaton, just like on Labs, he's getting to he can't be dying in those situations. It was same on Labs when he died with the Monty.
Sidap, lambat kau tidur Sidap. Apa ni? Fakrul. Fakrul tadi. Lambat tidur Fakrul tadi. Tak benda.
That is Steve's timing into a T.
What a game we have here. Wow, wow, wow.
Again, the fact that it's come down to 3 rounds that Wildcard have got from these 1v1s just screams that we could have been over by now. It could have been 7-0. We could be on to border already. But Wildcard are holding on. And what makes me nervous for Cyclops is if Wildcard have got that in the tank and they can just tweak things a little bit here, they can start coming out on top.
We're talking about Anaton making a bad play there, but you also have to say the positioning from Kansan was absolutely phenomenal. Got the kill on lobby, rotated to bar, made it all. And he got an ace, no? No,
Ooh.
Get it.
He made himself hard to die. That's the most valuable thing that a player
can do. Cuti, enjoy.
Don't make it easy to die. Just play your life, play the time, play the clock.
I don't think I've seen a game this close in ages. But every round it feels like it's coming down to a nail. There's no like clear flawless rounds and it's a stomp and okay, one round was close but everything else was really decisive. Every round has been up for grabs.
Lagi kedua yang tutup wifi. Oh ya ke? Ayah kau tak tidur lagi ke?
This game is making me desperate to get home and play.
Kedua baru tidur lambat ah.
Just watching this game, it is so much fun, so entertaining. I'm just desperate to get back at my PC and get in the lobby.
3 weeks for
Ui.
No. That's pain. Because again, you've now lost that Dockerby early. No phone calls available in this round. So they're kind of back over in the last round, just with a lot more time still to play.
Hey?
Yeah. Baby Shark really getting the value out of that Vigil. We often talk about how Vigil is quite a selfish operator in that way. Doesn't bring any utility for the team really. Has to go in and get some kills. And he just, I mean, it's one of the oldest entrances in the book, isn't it really? Go down to trench, waddle in through the barricade. And he's just played it perfectly there as Baby Shark. You know, we all take that chance of, I'll go and have a look at trench at the beginning of the round. And it's paid off for him this time. Brilliant stuff. And what it means is he's got the value out of that Vigil. 2 jobs for Vigil, wasting time, getting kills, and he's ticked off 1 box at least.
I think Vigil is an operator that isn't played so much anymore, especially since the Boss G got nerfed. But it's annoying. Vigil is annoying. Vigil is so annoying. You don't know where he is. Yeah. He's a problem, constantly a problem. He's like old Solus.
It's always going to get tricked off, surely. Oh, he's gone for the wrong side. That's unfortunate. All opened up then, not blocked by Kansas this time, and the C4 out just in case they were tucked off towards the right, but they were way out of there, already vaulted over and outside the map on off his balcony.
Bandit and Cade, and the wall still gets open.
Dia tak pandai penetrate ah.
But they lean this a lot back on Labs, don't forget as well, to really slow them down with the double hard breach coming out. On this map, not going to work so much soft flooring as you've just seen.
Oh!
Kills raining in then. Black Ray does manage to pick up
habis GG.
versus 4 as Bay picks up Chibisu, and it's surely going to be over very, very soon. He knows that there's one just inside of the window here, but Arcully is going to take a little bit of chip damage. Baby Shark won't really mind that too much. He's got Arcully down to nearly half health, makes it more difficult. His team can now just sit in, wait for the push, and they'll pick him up when he does.
He uses the other side of the map here and off his balcony with only 40 seconds to play. This one is pretty done, and Wildcard have put up a good hold here as well. May have lost the ball, as you say, Jack, but at this point, it brings things up to 4 apiece. So given how those 3 rounds have gone, Tim, as we said, this could have been a 7-0 over on border.
Wow.
So we might see Wildcard back on their way back in. Surely, Arcully doesn't pull off the impossible here.
It's not over yet, Des. Let's not get carried away. 1v4, I think it was, has become a 1v2. He sees the man through in dining. Is he going to pick up the Cade? He might see the gun barrel first. 15 seconds.
Wow.
Where is the last? This is within reach. He's got to.
Oh. Gila padu weh.
If only he wouldn't have sprinted, he might have heard the movement of the Legion. There was a chance, there was a world where Arcully does it. Down to another 1v1, but Wildcard closed it out nicely.
I just feel that CAG, you need to stop this bleeding in the early rounds. They're always getting one guy picked off. Sure, Reap's crouching in trench, no
Dua ada exam.
Imagine
anak abang periksa bila? Dah lepas dah. Anak aku tadi minggu lepas exam. Baru habis exam itu minggu lepas.
What I do love now is obviously the crowd has fleshed out a little bit here in anticipation for our next game. And it's fair to say, Tim, they're pretty behind Wildcard at this point. Cyclops, of course,
Gila, tinggal seorang 1v3 selamba.
Not forgetting, of course, the Dash
as well,
on the Wildcard side. They're cheering for their boy here to get the win.
I think there is a lot of Japanese fans from Brazil, though, especially in Rio. I've noticed that a lot. That like they have a big community here.
I think it was from like the 1700s. There was a lot of Japanese people that moved over to Brazil. So it is their second largest population that isn't Brazilian.
And that's really nice to see because I think the APAC
teams
maybe don't
ini sekarang tengah rehat ni. Tapi tak boleh main game. Dia punya game TV dia pecah. Dia main bola dalam bilik, lepas tu TV, kena kat TV, pecah TV tu. Dah tak boleh main game dah. Pisang member. Elok boleh main game, main bola ada game. Orang cakap jangan main game dah apa, jangan main bola dah rumah. Sekali ambil kau. Kena dekat TV main bola. Rosak TV untuk main game. Dah tak ada TV dah.
once upon a day, the unpredictability. Now, as you're saying yourself, they're playing good siege. You know, CAG have got a game plan, they're adapting well.
Selalunya kalau tak boleh main, tak apa, belajar main-main ni memang tak boleh main game lah.
Like the beginnings of the round, getting those better starts. You know, let's not forget, we're up against a very good wildcard team here who are going to punish them. You know, there's a lot of promise, a lot of hope for APAC teams going into future tournaments as well. It's not over at this one yet, but there's a lot of promise for the future there.
I think CAG and FearX have both impressed this tournament, right? Big
absolutely. I think FearX especially, like, I know they're not here right now, but they've really made a super team. They could have been. Yeah. I mean, I lost to them. I didn't just lose, I got destroyed by them. So, I mean,
not the first time in the last 12 months either.
Han, what Han? Welcome to the stream.
Steve on the winner, not going to find the man there, not quite enough angles. You want to touch on our Cully for a second. 6 and 10 on the last map, 12 and 4 he finds himself here.
You can see.
The glasses buff turns out is a very real thing because he is starting to fly and putting up good numbers, but all that matters is that score at the top of the screen. 4-4, the wildcard keeping things very, very competitive despite the struggling to keep up with players like him and Shuri for really running the show.
This bathroom position, they don't have any nades. It's going to be so hard to clear that out. But he's actually left. Spiker's left. He's probably anticipating there's going to be a buck below with flashbangs and nades coming through the floor. But that's not the case. The only chance that CAG have to really remove that position is the blitz. And we've seen what Anything can do before, and the blitz is coming up with so
Will
that be his route? Oh, was touched on the way down as well. Good bait attempts coming through, but Anything will walk away here. About 80 HP still to his name. It's not the end of the world. Baby Shot got a single point of health to his name as well. A single shot, and he is out of here. The smoke coming on through, so that clock will run down ever lower. However, that was the last smoke coming out, Tim.
Spiker's done some serious work there, and he shouldn't have been allowed to.
You can
see the buck come in late in the round.
Put the belakang ni.
Up to prevent him going into solo. Had that been done sooner, he wouldn't have been able to go in. The wall would be breached by now. Lots of things would have happened. 30 seconds left to go. The blitz starts to get aggressive, but it's Blackray that manages to find the kill. Onto Spiker, 5 versus 4. Cyclops get moving, Des.
They're going to plant here as well, and they've of course got to be careful of the downstairs. As long as they've got that cover, they're in a good spot. Bay from below trying to work his way through. In fact, sorry, up on top side. They've absolutely slaughtered them, though.
They've
got what they need.
Boleh play no.
Baby Shark touched on the 1 HP. He adds to his name. Who else did Anything to push into him here and get this one finished off? Pistol to the hand. That's beautiful execute by Cyclops.
That's the game plan. That's the exact. They knew exactly what they wanted that
Dapat
round.
tu.
Okay, Spiker played great, like you said. He did. Problem solved. Buck
Tu lah siapa suka main bola dalam rumah.
need anyone on the
Pasal TV tak boleh main lagi. Temanung je lah. Tahu tak apa.
You can die from everywhere. They changed the problem. They pushed the blitz there. No one does.
Anak aku minta suruh beli TV baru. Aku cakap tak nak lah, cakap dia. Bukan salah ayah cakap kan. Salah kau orang. Ayah dah bagi game, kau orang yang tak nak jaga betul-betul, kau suruh. Tak beli pakai duit ayah doang.
That's gone, as is the Fenrir that we touched on being an issue for them earlier on, so CAG taking that off the board.
And what's Anything on now? Blackbeard.
Shock.
That Young ban is going to bite Wildcard in the ass. They have to ban all 3. They've got to take them all off the board.
Yeah, and I'm sure that even then he's stepped across to playing Fuse Shield anyway. Still
He's playing the best Shield player in the world, and this is why. And this is why he's been so consistently spoken about in those terms for years now. We're not talking 6 months, we're talking years and years. Anything and Blackray have been with Cyclops for 6 years now, longer. 2018, they both joined Cyclops as an org. Blackray joined the active roster 2019. They have been there for a long, long time. And Anything has been getting target banned on shields for almost that entire time.
We started casting the Japan League and we were looking at the stats. There was a 34% ban rate against Monty because of Anything. Like no one was
Anak abang kena beli dekat dia orang ke? Yelah pandai-pandai dia orang. Malah lah aku nak beli TV lain lagi dah. Biarkan je. Tak payah main game.
Is this his final form? It's his final form. Would you go as far as calling him the best Shield player in the world? He plays it like no one else, very aggressive.
Bodoh tahu siapa suruh buat silap. Mak dia kata jangan main bola kat rumah. Kali jatuh kena kat TV, pecah TV.
What about Pengu? We can't forget about Nuke, surely.
I don't remember that name, mate.
Fabian had a big round on him on 2-ons, didn't he?
Remember Pengu with the Blackbeard when Blackbeard was in his prime with the shield, the gun shield. That was something. I remember on the console at Windows. That was nuts.
Back on it at about 800 HP.
Yeah.
Well, Nick, I tried to put you in the conversation.
You tried, mate.
Kau mana? Waikat. Tekan kalah.
All right. Well, it's still close. Let's not forget as well. Wildcard are only a single round behind, and as we've said several times now, this map could have been over because Wildcard have consistently won out these 1v1s, these clutch situations that Cyclops could have closed but have failed to do so. Not entirely. They've also won a couple of 1v1s themselves. It's been that close a game so far. Cyclops are the ones in the lead on that attacking side, should have the ability to get this done. Pressure now starting to build up around Dash in the north, and also knowing that there's a player starting to push in. Of course, it's Anderton with the shield. Speaking of shield, he sees the Warden, has got away with it for free, survived the C4, and is now stepping up against yet another, but the pressure is here, and they're starting to pick through wildcards.
No,
just sold Baby Shark there. Oh my god, I'd be so upset if the Blackbeard's right next to me, and my teammate's just been
behind the half wall. Shoot the man, shoot him!
And we have to say here, Dash is obviously having a rough game statistically wise, but this whole tournament he's been absolutely fantastic. Coming from W7M, he maybe didn't shine on as much in the past because of the other star players. He's been really leading wildcard this whole tournament, and I don't think he's the IGL, but he does have a lot of decision making power there.
Tomorrow, but at this point they've got one more. It was a 3.
Alah, kenapa naik atas meja? Turun lah.
Can't shoot during the vault. Now Kansas got it all to do. That 1v2, but Shurip and Arkuli are flying this map.
That was obviously such a mistake. He didn't mean that. There was a misclick on the keyboard, a misinput on the vault.
Kansan's just searching now to try and find it's a 1v1, but no, Shurip steps around the corner, and Cyclops, we thought that they'd be done on Chalet, but they're the ones getting themselves
Alamak, janganlah bagi dia menang.
this to go all the way.
We've got a timeout coming in for wildcard as well. Let's see what they can do to
TV, don't make it TV.
To be talking more. There's a lot of times we're just not communicating what we're saying. Evan, you're doing a good job at it. Shark, you've got to be listening to what people are telling you more, man. All right. We know what they're doing. We are not doing anything to stop them from doing what they want to do. We're not giving them any problems. Okay. Okay. I think we should start trying to fight them a little more when they're setting up. All right.
Okay. Yep.
All right.
I think I'm gonna go. Well, what side are we going?
We're gonna run the kitchen default 2.0.
Okay. Yeah, let's start to run more aggro stress and stuff.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna abuse Blackboard, okay guys, to clear, you know, like top fire and this stuff, so be careful of that, okay Jake?
Come on then, what you gotta say?
Well, I think Dash is nailed the head there. They're gonna abuse Blackbeard. You can remove the I think part from that sentence. You can really remove it. I just wanted to touch on Justin saying to Baby Shark, obviously he's having some communication problems in the team. He's a rookie player. It's his first
TV murah lagi pada monitor kalau betul kan.
Never mind even playing in Pro League before. This is his first ever event. I get that, and I think that's good that the coach has pointed that out.
Tengok kalau monitor pun, kalau monitor yang gaming mahal.
You're losing at this game. He didn't say that. He said you gotta listen more. Your teammates need you here. That's what you want to hear from your coach. That's the support that you want. Hopefully he takes that the way it was delivered, and then next round he takes a breath, can be a bit more chilled, and help us push this game to OT.
Sounds like the energy's maybe a little bit low in wildcard as well. He was saying at the beginning there, just in, you know, we're not talking to each other. There's not enough comms here. There's not enough going on. And do you think that's just a byproduct of the fact that CAG feel like they're running over them a little bit at the minute now? The last couple of rounds, it's starting to get away from them, like you say. Maybe the mind's on border. Maybe they're already kind of checking out of Chalet.
It'll be a combination. They've just came off the high of Labs, CAG's map. They're on their map. They're losing. It's a combination of, and it's not good for wildcards.
CAG are going to be very used to seeing trying to spawn peek them. I don't think they should get caught out by this. He slips way behind the rocks. He's completely fine. The big thing for me they were talking about though was more about being willing to challenge CAG, because think about what Cyclops are doing. Wildcard said this during their previous timeout, was like, you know, they'll sit in a position, they'll fight you from there. We're not seeing a lot of that.
Nampak match final.
Sat behind shields and behind half walls, waiting to die. They weren't challenging. And I like at least at the very start of this round, they've been at windows trying to disrupt CAG and not let them have a smooth entry into the building.
To be honest, it's actually a really good call from Justin there to say that, because CAG are not the team that are slow. CAG are a fast team. Yet here they are, playing slow, playing methodical, picking them apart. You gotta fight them now. You can't fight them to execute. They'll win.
Shurip's going to take out the dock there. Could be a big loss, of course. Bay having those stim shots in pocket just gives you that opportunity to take those fights. Operators like Baby Shark on the vigil can get maybe a bit more involved on the roam, get back to site, get healed up. That option now has been removed. It's going to make things just more and more difficult. Nitro goes out. Wildcard not going to get any joy from it, but still, minute and a half through the round, we can see Cyclops not fully established inside.
Kalau kalah wildcard ni bingung ah.
Losing that dock, wildcard, you feel like they are playing into a little bit what Justin said there, just slowing things down a little bit.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty much exactly like it's good that they've identified that problem, but they've let it slip again. They've isolated that kill. That can't be happening. Bay needs to be alive there for his team, just like you said.
What I like for CAG is, yes, they played so they're not inside the building, weren't for the first minute and a half. It's because they were expecting these spawn peaks, these C4s coming at them. They almost knew after attack timeout what was going to come back was going to be aggression, and they've dealt with it so well. Again, just showing that maturity as a team, I think, to respect what the other side will do after attack timeout.
And that's the experience of CAG that we're talking about. They've tried playing slow, they've tried playing fast. They're now doing both at different times. They're doing it
Dah sebenarnya tak masuk lagi kan?
playing slow at the start of the round. They're exploding in the late round. Look at this now, here we go. Breach open, you full attack coming in.
4 players all swarming in and a player on the window at the same time. Kanza might get one, but Anderson is always the spearhead for his team. Helps to secure one. Black Ray into another. Spiker, no C4 in hand, can only look on. And Baby Shark, we had some words going his way during the timeout, but now is the time to go big, Tim.
30 seconds left to go, and Wildcard are seriously backs to the wall now. They've both been forced down to the mid floor. CAG have the vertical superiority. Anderson has diffuser in hand. Is there going to be an opportunity to put the diffuser on the ground? Spiker, he's trying to fight them on the vertical, and he will. He takes down Black Ray, but they're going to need more. He's not going to get it as he goes down, and the diffuser will be planted. Oh, Bullet manages to get it.
Wow. We didn't expect that after Labs. That was such a performance, and exactly like I said, the attacks won them the game. They did the hard work, they did the nitty-gritty work in the defense, and they came swinging out the park as soon as they
rugi lah.
Nothing can stop Manitun. Monty, BB, Ying, Blitz, whatever.
Or our colleague with glasses, 17 and 4.
I might have to start wearing mine when I play.
That was an absolute show.
7-4 scoreline, 17 kills from our Kelly.
Let's go! We knew that the big question was going to be asked in the second half when CAG got onto the attack. That was the big question for them, and they have just come back with a resounding answer.
And now we've got to find out if they can do it on board, Tim. Let's go.
Aduh.
See you soon.
Sialah, tekan kita salah. Bang, saya cek harga TV 60 inci baru. TV dah murah sekarang. TV dah murah sekarang. Tapi main TV besar tak sedap lah. TV besar-besar ni main game apa? Main apa orang kata apa? TV besar-besar ni main game bola okey lah. Wih, macam dia boleh tinggalkan shield dia barunya. Wow, not bad. Duh, satu sama lah geng, rugi lah geng. Nak habis awal. Lambat pula habis. TV, monitor PC yang mahal tu mungkin sebab brand atau ada memang kawan-kawan. Itulah. Dia monitor pun tengok juga. Kalau dia punya hertz dengan frame rate dia tinggi, lagi mahal. Aduh, sayang tu lah. balik lagi ke? Bukan ada drop ke ni? Berapa jam lah ni? Rainbow Six Siege. Awak tak dapat lagi drop. Kita tengok berapa jam lah. Bukan ada 2 jam kita tengok. Belum lagi tak 2 jam lagi. Keyboard dengan mouse tak payah cerita lah. Harga RM1 pun ada. RM4 tu boleh buat tekan-tekan boleh lah. Nak main game tak boleh.
If you ban a blitz, they will bring something else. It's hard to read their gameplay at this point.
Yeah.
Kita tengok Kaisenat ni jap. Dia buat apa ni? Kaisenat ni.
And it's like, what the fuck? Cause I'm seeing shit like this here and there, and it's like, bro, what the fuck? So like, also I know how shit can be, bro. The internet, bro. You being too sensitive? I'm not being too sensitive, gang. I'm dead ass. The internet can build a narrative, and you being a content creator, you can see comments and then see it like everything that she just said was built off people just saying shit in the comments. I'm telling you, I'm literally telling you what's real. Everything that she been saying is just built off shit that she be seeing in comments and shit. You feel me? And it is what it is. Like, that's just what it is. But it's like, nigga, like that shit happened out of nowhere, gang. So when I see her crying,
oh bahaya ni Kang. Kena gam dekat TikTok ni. Oh, Messi J watch party Let's go. FIFA buat apa? Oh, FIFA pun ada drop juga.
In such a pivotal piece on those attacks, finding those openings, creating chaos, creating comms that were miscomm from wildcard. It is so important, and I talk about it all the time, and we know it. If something is happening on a back end when you think everything is set up, that interrupts the comms, that interrupts the flow state of how you want to approach the rest of the round, and Sharif was doing such a phenomenal job at that.
Look, they're looking dangerous at the moment from CAG's perspective. They've got to double down a little bit, but there were a couple of key moments in here, Lax, that kind of turned the tides, even just on the defensive.
Yeah, me and Fox were saying, it was a death sentence picking this map, but we were wrong.
Perez tak tahu lah, tak ada kot. Balik kampung kot.
Using the two brow, using the C4 to net those kills, have that communication between the two, and then we were seeing it in again round after round. They were using these C4s, and then we look at round 9. This was such a good setup that me and Fox were talking about, using the vertical pressure that Bruck applies, getting out closet, opening up bathroom, opening up master, forcing all of wildcard out of these positions where then they could just move into sight with the blitz from Anakin that you were talking about. That shield play was so pivotal as well that allowed them to execute.
Gila, pakai shield lo.
They would start out strong, slowly work their way to sight,
Mari balik kampung kot.
then they would collapse, and that was a perfect display in that last round of how they methodically went through step by step and then executed and got it done 3-1.
Even when we were watching that round, we were questioning ourselves, like, how come the Buck is not being more oppressive off of the drones? And it was because they were waiting to open up the closet wall so that they could use the Grim to be able to get direct Buck lines from below. And that gave them the ability to push out and closet out so that the shield could just walk through and have a safe plant. They didn't let the retake happen below. They didn't let the retake come through bathroom. Wildcard did not have a response to it, and that is uncharacteristic from Wildcard. We've been seeing them respond.
Yeah, and I don't think Wildcard has given Keg the respect that they need, because Keg is bringing it to them. They're bringing everything and pulling out everything from their cards, and even in terms of their gameplay.
It's dangerous, it's scary. I don't like it for Wildcard right now. As an APAC fan, I'm here to represent. We'll be back after this with Border.
Bam 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 bam. I shall speak tengah live tu, tak tahu buat apa, ya ke? Ya, tengok I shall speak tengah buat apa? I shall speak Oh, dia main game. Dia main game apa ni? Until. Oh, lah ni Last of Us. Dia tengah main Last of Us. Oh, shotgun padu mat. Mana tembak tu? Dia main Last of Us ni. Weh, tak adalah kau reload kat situ. Ambil attack cover. Tak try lagi. Aku rasa aku pernah main yang satu punya. Aku pernah main lah dekat PS4 aku main. Yang nombor 2 aku tak main lagi. Tu lah teria tak baca komen tu. Oh, dekat dalam rambut potong Dia tak potong rambut, dia buat drip baru. Dia gulung rambut dia kat style baru. Gila, dalam pasar raya ada bot tu. Gempak tu. Uyu, cantik gambar dia. Lawa gambar dia kan. Lagi ikonik Dah start belum? Arsik dah start lagi. Dalam. Dia solo. Story. Dia bukan multiplayer main game. Gila lah game ni. Uyo, air dia gempak tu. Alright. Mari. Kita layan.
I could survive. All right then, Border, as we said, again, this map for me is a really interesting one because Wildcard had that choice of going to Bank, that Cyclops are perma-banned away. It's a map they refuse to play until this week. And I think Wildcard have been a bit scared here. The Cyclops have been cooking during the off-season and they're ready. Coming in here, there's a game plan, I think, to try and beat them. They knew they were going to Border. Can they do it? Jack, what you
That IQ ban is very, very good. They must know that these guys don't ban Valk, and they're gonna say, we are playing 3 rounds, guys, of full info. Full info. Mozzie, Valk, get as many info as you can, drones and cams. They won't be able to find them because the IQ's gone. The Deimos ban as well, I think, is really strong on Border because you can be shot from below everywhere. Practically everywhere. The Deimos can just track everybody. The bans make sense to me.
Dia ada 2 part. Lepas Asul ada 2, satu part 1 part 2. Part 2 bukan baru lah, maknanya kira terbaru part 2 lah. Dia nak kalahkan sekali, dia nak main 2 sekali lah tu. Part 1 dengan part 2 habiskan.
already. I think you're going to see a lot of Valkyrie. Surprised not to see Echo getting brought along as well. We've seen them use that already. Shuri jumping onto it, but here at least, not on board.
Well, in the lineup we saw the mute there as well, and we know what happens with that mute multi combo, and especially on a map like Border, such a small map, you're basically fighting over 2 rooms, you're fighting over office and you're fighting over CCTV on the top floor. So having that mute multi combo is really going to keep that intel at an absolute minimum for the attackers. You play that up at the boundaries, it's going to be very difficult to get your drones in there to see anything that's going on, and we know that the attackers on Border want to get established in the map.
Sekarang ada one punya map.
Exactly, and I also think Wildcard have also came with their own plan.
Ni final map lah ni, map terakhir.
Battling off against each other, and they're both prepared. Wildcard have banned Azami and Smoke. Now, what does that mean? Where can you use those operators on Border? East stairs. Azami's the best operator to play on East stairs. When Azami's banned, what do you play on East stairs? Smoke. Smoke's banned. They've almost guaranteed the East stairs will be relatively easy to take for the attack. Now, Valk open, always good operator Valk, but Border's all about the retakes, it's all about the flanks. Valk's the best for that. They have info everywhere. It's going to be a complete bloodbath on the server.
How much you want it any other way for the last game to decide who gets to step in, of course, as well. It's going to be, again, as we've seen for the last 2 maps, both teams just throwing...
Final untuk map lah. Map nombor 3 sekarang. Dia belum final sekarang, dia tengah main yang separuh akhir. Ada lagi 2 tim akan lawan nanti lepas ni.
Very possibly line himself up a game against his old team in W7M. There's a lot on the line for Wildcard, but I'm just so conscious there are going to be so many APAC fans sat around the world, a lot of them now, 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning.
They'll be up.
They'll be up, they'll be watching, and they will be on the edge of their seats because it feels like that next step of validation for APAC, that we've got to a grand final. We've seen Nora Rengo in the past, we've seen Fnatic in the past get to those semi-finals. Nobody has been able to surpass that, and right now Cyclops are 7 rounds away from doing exactly that, and the APAC fans are going to be on the edge of their seats watching this.
And we all say Brazil has the best crowd, has the best fans, but the Japanese supporters are also
lawa setup dia kan. Lampu biru, lampu merah. Attacker, defender. Oh, lawa setup dia. Oh, tak ada, lepas ni dah end stream lah. Habis game ni, 7 game ni aku end stream lah. Tak larat lah nak layan sampai pagi. Semalam aku sampai subuh. Gila. Penat. Let's go, border. Eh, don't defend lagi. Aduh. Susah ni wildcard ni. Saya tak ada harapan dengan wildcard ni, dia defend lo.
CCTV in office that literally looks amazing. Like just the way the light that hits and stuff.
Oh.
Which is exactly what Wildcard have got to do here in round 1. Baby Shark jumping onto that glass, got that Dockery that we've seen both teams employing a lot throughout this, and also the Finker. We've seen more Finker as the week has gone on. Like, where do you think she sits in the match at the minute, though?
I think an operator that has nades and a gadget that's always going to be useful is always good. Like, there's no reason not to take Finker, I guess. Like, she's good. You have Deimos and IQ band, they're the most popular nade operators, I guess you could say, so makes sense, right? And especially if teams are going to be playing fast, Smoke is banned. I think it's so good for stuff like that.
They're pushing up the main stairs, the Ash Rush is coming up here, Anaton manages to get Spiker, but Cyclops are ready for it, they're going to close it down. Wow. It's kill after kill after kill, and Cyclops come out on top, 4 versus 2. They read into what Wildcard was doing perfectly. Wildcard tried rushing on Charlotte, it didn't work. They've tried it here on Border, and guess what? It hasn't worked.
Absolutely slaughtered, pushing up metal stairs there. Tim, 2 or 3 players falling down, and yes, they may have lost a player in the process, but you'll take that when you've killed off 3 players all the way through. Kansan can try and do whatever he pleases here, Tim. Against 4 and 2 minutes still to play, this one's done.
You get the idea from Wildcard though as well, right? They know Border's a fast map. They're playing against a possibly fast-paced team who have banned the IQ so that they can manipulate the map.
Aduh. Apa Value 7 wildcard main macam tu? Pelik lah wildcard.
Just push. Try something fast. Catch them off guard. guys are having the best time of their
I was
lives.
going to say, I
They've
think
not played in front of a crowd before. They
I
love
think
it.
Cyclops will have a lot of the neutral fans backing them at home as well. You know, I don't know exactly who everybody's behind, but it's difficult not to like them. They're just so clearly having fun out there playing. You know, and let's remember, this is serious stuff. There's money on the line, you know, this is people's careers, but ultimately, we're playing a video game.
Yeah.
And they look like they're having fun doing it, and that is what everybody wants to see.
Do you know what I've just seen looking at the stage? I didn't realise that they were back to back.
Yeah, they face out.
Imagine they were facing each other. And they could be really cool.
Gila lah diorang punya fan. Fan diorang supporting oh.
When we didn't have a crowd, that's exactly how it was.
I remember.
Facing each other. And there was some real battles between the coaches particularly. There was some real battles.
It was class. What I love, by the way, I don't want to give him a note because obviously if you speak about the players on CAG, but Didi, the coach stood behind them, the chillest guy in the world. I've never seen him look sad, angry, just always in a constant vibe state, always ready, always good to go.
I think you might see him happy if they win this.
Oh, happier than normal for sure. But he's just always got a smile on his face. He's super chill. And it must be so nice having that calming presence behind you in game as well. No idea what he says during timeouts, of course, but I can only imagine it's good stuff.
How much does that first round hurt you there, Dorky? We spoke about the momentum coming in and you said it's massive when you lose that second map and you got to play the third. What about when you come into the third and get slapped in the first round?
I think like this totally depends on the mentality of you and your team, but you know, there will be a point in this game if the scores, if the rounds start stacking up, there'll be that thought in the back of the mind from some players. Uh-oh.
I was going to say, it's been a while. We have not seen that for a long time.
You know what I mean? Like that's what's going to happen. So like I think the first round is a big confidence builder. It also confirms to CAG that they're good, they can chill, don't need to do anything.
I mean, look at this. They're having to play it literally one step at a time, and the focus on each stairs is the key thing here. That's all they were able to drone out. They've got no other real visibility around the map. You can see on our left screen, members of CAG scattered to the winds, don't really care right now. Shuby's playing his life, and they're not yet able to break him out inside, what, 60 seconds or so? Yeah, a lot of time to play, but they're just wasting valuable time.
It should be easier. It should be easier. They finally got it, but it shouldn't have took that long. The ARC bands make it so it's so hard to play on East Stairs. I guess they had a good problem solving with the AC or passport, but the Monty alone there should have, in my opinion, should have been enough.
I'm liking what I'm seeing from Wildcard so far. They've set themselves up well. They're not panicking despite that first round. They're just coming in and playing their game. They've not worried about the fact that maybe it's taken them a little bit longer to take East Stairs. Nope, we're just going to continue on with it. Kanzan gets the kill. They've now got the ground that they wanted. They've got dash downstairs and they're starting to think about site. They're starting to think about access to site, getting that breaching done, clearing that utility. You can see the Selma chargers there, just giving access to that default plant spot inside of the wall. Wildcard are actually looking really, really good here. 5 versus 4.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a way that they can deny this plant, to be honest.
Sayang.
This is hard enough plant to deny when it's not a Monty. As soon as that shield goes on the back, you're looking at a really small shot to hit the toes there. Their only saving grace kills this guy, which he has done.
Got down. Don't think he'll be recovered in time here, but the plant is going down regardless. They don't know that it's in fact, no, they've got him. Dash is gone. Anderson's found his man. 2 kills back into a 2 versus 2. If they can get Spiker up, this carries on, but we haven't got enough time, Tim.
That's the problem. The diffuser's down as well inside a site. So if Wildcard want to extend this clock, they have to push right into the Lions' den here. They have to go and grab that kit off the ground and start planting it. Kanzan, he's heading upstairs, just trying to get anything going for his team right now. But it looks like this attack might have crumbled there.
They've got to fight Shadows, Tim. They've got no idea where these last 2 players are. At least a sniff now. They'll try and do his best. They've got cover from the window. Bay over here, ignoring...
Ah!
A 1v1! And this time around, Cyclops come out on top.
I'm just thinking, why didn't you go revive the Flores? You had 40 seconds to breathe.
Pergilah ambil dulu.
Ah man, what a retake though. That's exactly what I was talking about. The Valkin and the East players, they just took back what wasn't theirs anymore, and they fought and they fought and they fought.
Are we starting to see those signs of the pressure that Wildcard are under here?
I think it's showing.
Like you say, you know, those decisions that maybe you might make differently on a different day. We've got to remember, you know, these are 4 of the top 20 players that we've had at the tournament. Wildcard have been phenomenal throughout, and so now struggling to get a couple of rounds on the start of order, by the way, it's hitting them hard.
With very little time left, they're still fighting over East Stairs. Like CAG not once are letting you keep it. Think about what we spoke about back on Labs. You take rounds for most teams, you'd assume, okay, they aren't going to push into that because they're expecting plant drones, nomads, whatever. Cyclops don't care. They will still keep coming and challenging, even when they've lost parts of the map. Street was gone. It was a total info blackout area for them. They had no clue, but are willing to fight absolutely everything. And Wildcard are on edge as a result. They're down 2-0.
Sikit lagi.
Start to the game, but you will start wondering, as you said, Tim, does that start feeding into the mental?
The thing is, for Wildcard, that round, it was all going right until it wasn't.
They got the entry. As I said, the time was bad, I guess, but it's a direct plant to the bomb site.
They had the space, they were putting it down.
And I didn't see how the Monty died, but it's like, it's small mistakes like that, that like when you VOD review this, they're going to say, how did that happen?
World Cup Brazil.
That won't happen the next 10 times you do that strat, but it happened now, and that's when it counts.
That's when it matters, right? When you're in a spot to go into a grand final for the first time, it's crazy.
I feel like Cyclops needs to
Si AG Jepun betul.
that bit in the back of my brain that knows how good this wildcard team is, and I think Cyclops need to win this quickly. Ride the wave, ride the momentum. You're on top. You've got the crowd. You know, Chibisu's jumping out of his seat with a double kill at the end. Everything's going your way right now. Get it done now, because if wildcard come back at them, then that thought of grand final, everything else creeps in their mind, and I think it gets a lot more difficult.
You want to snuff them out before they have any
Don't
hope
give them
of
a
coming
chance.
back.
Because if you give Wildcard a chance, believe me, this roster will just absolutely bounce you around the map.
Exactly. And I think like coming in as Wildcard in a situation like this, they've been hit with new problems every single round. They're playing Cade Tube now. They've got Mira. They didn't have that before. It's different. Kag are adapting and adapting. They're not just letting them win.
All about the team who can figure things out as they step on through. New challenges every round, mini games to overcome. On a map like Border, you normally expect it's all about the gunfights, and sure enough, Wildcard, they're picking up kills here. It's looking rough for Cyclops. They lose another member. That phone call ringing out, definitely helping them step on board here, and it feels like the Japanese team might be about to lose their first round.
Yeah, way better from Wildcard here. They've got that opener, and what? Oh, they were so unfortunate there. I was just thinking, get yourself a flawless.
Let's go. Boleh.
Back into the game, but even still, that is going to be massive for Wildcard. It's just going to help them mentally get themselves. Yep, we're in this one. It's not running away from us. Yes, it was the third choice side, but
Aku nak 1 point lagi. Nak dapatkan skin. Aduh, come on lah. Wildcard. Kau dapat wildcard 1 point. Aku dapat ni 7 point. Aku sekarang kat 6 dah. Aku dapat 7 ni.
Warriors, like again, as we've said multiple times, for Anaton, you can only ban away a couple of operators at the very start against him. Still the Blitz, still the Blackbeard that can be leveraged here by Wildcard if they so want it.
7, 8, 9. Sampai sini aku boleh dapat pun.
And it's again just the same as last round. They've changed their win con. They're back to Cade Tube. They're back again. It almost worked last round. What was it, the Cade Tube that failed last round, or was it the fact that they just died and they peaked? It probably was the latter. So they're trying again. Cade Tube annoy them.
A lot of long angles got opened up, right? That first kill all the way the length of the map to get Chibisu. He had no idea he was going to get killed from there. Like he thought his team might have that covered and locked down, but
Alright, pack kita yang seterusnya. Oh, lagi 2 jam lagi nak dapat.
More aggression, challenge them, be willing to go and play their style more. Don't play into the Val, can play things slow as you remarked on earlier as well, Doki. That was the first round they've done it. They've got it on the board. At least it gives a bit of confidence here that you can get something in this half.
I think everybody sat watching this at home is going to feel exactly the same as we are at the minute, and that is that this is going to be, when it finishes, one of the best games that we've seen through the tournament. Absolutely phenomenal from both teams.
It's a weird situation for me. Like, I'm a pro player and I've been a pro player for many years. I don't really enjoy watching Siege. I love to play Siege. But this game has got me like biting my nails. I'm like, I really want to cheer for Kag. I don't know if that's bad, but I really want.
No bias allowed.
I've seen so many nice comments about Doki's casting, but bias caster.
Ooh.
We've seen this a few times already throughout the series where Camden has been the main instigator of these.
Dia punya World Bank tu, dia punya send off game tu. Powder.
Wildcard are really starting to find their feet now. That's 3 out of 4 rounds that they've got the entry, and Cyclops need to do something about that. At the minute, their fans are daring to dream.
Tak tahulah, selalunya kalau main game ni defense yang ada kelebihan dulu.
Really found themselves again. It's like they've woke broken up inside of the third map. Baby Shark getting another 5 versus 3 now, and Wildcard are looking back to their
Wildcard ni problem bila leading dia kelang kabut tau. Relax lah sepatutnya.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
To make it a 3-3.
That's what I'm saying. Like, and this round isn't over yet. I just want to say though that
it's over.
It's over.
Talking Doki, please. The caster curse is unreal.
Baby Shark's obviously responded really well to the criticism he got last map. I think people were, Lax and Fox were talking about that on the desk.
Mampus.
You know, like a.
Oh.
There he is, Baby Shark. Single-handedly has
Ace
two
memang
rounds for his team. He did last round as well with the Dokkaebi.
And that's going to do a lot for him as a young player. Like you say, you know, he's taken that feedback on board, and he's now come out of 4K in the round. You can see, look at him, he's absolutely fired up. He has taken that feedback on board.
Gila.
Last 2 rounds are going to be phenomenal for him, and he is now a serious threat to Kag's chances of getting into the grand final.
It's not about taking it on board, it's the fact that he was playing with his team, right? That Ash was very much in the middle of 3 or 4 players, wasn't off doing his own thing on the other side of the map, it's playing...
Habiskan je lah cepat.
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't giving him his life away after he got 1 or 2 kills. He was just staying, being that anchor in the position.
Zarif, ada berapa view sekarang dekat YouTube?
It's good to see because usually when you see rookies, which he is, maybe you expect them to be just straight like a bull charging at people, winning off of gun skill. He's playing smart. He's playing slow, precision siege, and his mechanics are contemplating.
Great shot from Dash there as well.
That was the one from that's a nice first angle from him there on the balcony was just absolutely brilliant stuff. And then he's never losing that last fight against Anaton. He's got 3 under his belt already, and you can see he's just feeling
Welcome to
himself.
Brazil.
Now,
This is Brazil.
Seat, but that, to be honest, has been another one of the characteristics that make this such a brilliant matchup so far. Has been the back and forth. Teams will come out, Cyclops will have a couple of good rounds, and Wildcard will answer back. And it's like 2 heavyweight boxers just landing shots at each other and then coming back from them, and a body blow comes
Like 3, view 4 sekarang. Oh ada. Aku ingat kau seorang ada lagi viewer lain Alright. Baik. Orang-orang geng yang ada view sekarang, welcome to the stream. Sekarang ni kita tengah watch party. Watch party apa R6 punya tournament. Sekarang ni kita dah dekat separuh akhir. Si AG lawan dengan Wildcard, map yang ketiga dah. Diorang dah satu sama sekarang ni. So ni map terakhir lah. Whoa!
That's huge. Again, another wall bang. We've seen a lot of them today, to be honest. But actually from Kansan, other way around. That's some revenge Kansan just got there from Chalet.
I think because also the maps you've seen, they are quite aggressive maps like Lab, Chalet, Border, all do favour being aggressive, and you might as well take your chances right on smaller maps like those.
Maybe it's just me being the player that I am, but if I was playing a best of 3 and I had to play Lab, Chalet, Border, I'd be hating my life. Every round is just...
Ilah illallah.
The young 16-year-old Doki, the fragger that he once was, is what I'll say for that series, Jack. Here we go, though. At this point, Kag are in control,
Aduh. 5-3 pula.
Cannot lie, it's amazing. The mechanics, the individual shots they hit, the plays that they make. No other region in Siege really does that. You know what I mean? Like, you have great players from Brazil, great players from Europe, but the individual plays and the shots that they're hitting are just like magnificent.
Once again, it felt like Wildcard was starting to get up ahead of steam. We're really starting to punish Cyclops, but Cyclops have come back with an answer. Baby Shark takes down Chibisu, and we know from the last couple of rounds, while Baby Shark is still on the board, there is a possibility that Wildcard can turn the round over. 2 versus 4, a lot of work to do, and a bad flash is going to go off. It doesn't make it through where he wants it to. He's just trying to get that diffuser picked up for the time being. I think he knows that he's going to be challenged in this area. Just trying to bait it out, take it on his own terms. But Kag are just being super patient right now.
Shoes just dug right back in inside the lobby. Not
dapat.
Just waiting to see what happens. Problem is though, they start picking out these individual players. You start to sweat. Speaking of, 15 seconds on the clock. They've got to make something happen now. They've got to look for a plan. Must know stepping in here to the half wall. There's a man there. No, they do not. On the board after losing the last two, up 3-2.
And look at that timing, that team play from them then. As soon as the man comes in, as soon as Baby Shark goes into bathroom, sure it challenges him, but what happens at the same time? Oh, Cully hits the one on the window, and everything happens at the same time.
Yeah, they're understanding the map, they're playing it so well. And I think Wildcard are getting flashbacks to Chalet here. It's the same. CAG were up 3-2 on the defense. They made it 4-2. Are they going to do it again?
Oh boy, oh boy. I think if CAG can walk away with a 4-2 defensive half here, you start to feel very nervous for Wildcard. Because again, looking back at the last time these two teams played this map, Cyclops, they beat FaZe. Wildcard, they lost to CL4L in the NA LCQs, and both maps were very, very attacker leaning. And of course, the game has changed since then, but you still back Cyclops to do incredibly well on the attack. Given Tim, everyone bans this map away against
Attackers have discovered the
This is it,
location of a
you know,
bomb.
and the fact that it's banned a lot, guess what? Means you don't get to see them play on it a lot, so you don't necessarily know what is going to becoming your way, what is going to be in store for you. Let's get into this final defensive round for CAG then. It's going to be round 6. They're going
Ya ke saya babang 760 lebih hari tu? Saya tak nampak pun. Saya nampak saya babang sekarang ni. Itulah rasa macam ada 760 lebih dah. Aku rasa lah. Kepasannya. Entahlah. Tak berasa sangat.
I wonder if they're predicting something that previously lost them rounds. That's why they've take those operators.
Come on, work out. Paling tidak pun kena ambil 4 lah. 4 attacker. Kalau dapat 4 attacker, dia menang. Gila lah shotgun. Shotgun. Shotgun kait ni.
I'm just not sure if Wildcard are making the right decisions. They're trying to play into the walls, but they're being denied. Another wall!
I mean, Baby Shark started it. It's not fully finished it.
What is it concerning you about the decisions though? Okay.
No, I'm saying like maybe they're taking the Hibana to open up the long angles on Archive, I assume, so they can see deep into the bomb site from outside office. But they can't really do that. They have the code, the tube. Maybe they don't need to do that. They should be abusing something else. They should be abusing Grims, Capitals, Blitz, Yings, Glaz. They should be doing these type of things because what they're doing is they're playing slow into slow, and it's not working. There needs to be somewhere that you can level the playing field and take that round by storm, like they did in round 3, like they did in round 4.
Dash doubled his kill count here with just that solo kill that he's got at the start of this, but there's 4 more to go for the Wildcard to have any hope of getting this 3-3 half. It does feel like CAG are going to that second half having more 4 defenses. That feels fantastic. And then all of course the pressure turns towards Wildcard. How are they going to manage against the Japanese onslaught that no doubt they're expecting when CAG go on the attack?
Well, the big problem that they're going to face, let's think about that for a second. What are Wildcard going to do in the bans? They're going to take 2 shields away. What's Anaton going to do? Play the 3rd one. So they know they're going to have that same problem that they couldn't find a solution to previously. CAG do manage to finish that one, and we're about to see exactly how that plays out with the APAC team now in the lead, coming into the second half, just 3 rounds away from claiming a spot for their region in its first ever grand final.
And that's exactly what Wildcard must be thinking, exactly what you've just said. Okay guys, we're going to ban the Blitz and the Monty. Okay, what about the Ying? What about the Glaz? Anitun's going to be playing Blackbeard. What about Shuri? What about Arcali? These operators, these
Diorang punya wall bang tu.
This map favors it, and they banned the Glaz. They chose to ban the Glaz instead of the Blitz. That might stab them in the back. Blitz is so strong for taking office and CC on this map. And there he is again.
Choice, though,
straight onto it. Straight onto it.
And this is it. But if they ban the Blitz, we'd be saying this. You know, like he's on the Blackbeard. They've got the glasses. Like, how do Wildcard win here?
You know what it could be. You know what it could be. They know he's going to play Blitz,
and they're at least prepared.
But they might not know they play Glaz. They might not. They can take a gamble there. They won't play Glaz every round. They'll only play Glaz some rounds. So maybe it's better to eliminate that and be prepared.
Come on. Kena ambil lagi 2 round ni. 1 round lagi, 1 round apa tidak. Kalau tidak, World Cup kalah ha. World Cup kena ambil 1 round lagi. Aduh, come on lah World Cup.
Maybe just slightly underneath getting knocked out here and not making it to the grand final, Tim, but still a pretty big fear.
Don't worry about that bit.
Also from the side of CAG here, mute ban. mute ban. Why? Dokkaebi. They're going to run around the map with the Dokkaebi calls. Try and
I think again you talked about Hobbit.
It's armory, it doesn't matter. The ban wasn't for armory. You can open up those long angles, force them to play Cade, force them to play Bandit if you want to keep the walls shut. Because mute's such a global ban.
Oh dah tukar dah. World Cup defend dah sekarang.
Dokkaebi, Grim. It's the best operator here. Every team plays those ops.
I haven't looked at the numbers yet. And
Itulah tu.
but I'm pretty sure mute bans this week are the highest we've seen at any tournament. Because of the new style of banning, loads of teams have chosen to take it away from big teams like FaZe, Fury.
Power them up, couple the bans.
Yeah, because they just lean into those operators so much. Like seeing things like mute and smoke banned away as a pairing, never thought I'd see that, but it's what we're getting under the new format.
Straight away we see CAG getting involved, getting that breaching done, giving themselves the lines of sight that they want towards bottom of East stairs, trying to pressure that area so it signals to us that likely we're going to see them trying to move in there. They've also got Anaton at the minute is stationed over by Archive's door, so it seems to be all coming from that side of the map. Nothing on the main breach at the minute.
But now at least it's playing it slow, and I think understandably because Wildcard have got a comp that is very aligned to playing slow. Look at those operators, and no one really wants to go charging around the map like a lunatic. Outside of maybe Bay, who's sitting on the dock already and trying to do just that, but he hasn't been shut down by CAG every single time. Dash is dug in here, and Shuri has baited him out perfectly. I'm pretty sure that's Shuri's 4th kill in a row without death.
Tak ada orang cover dia ke seorang-seorang kat situ? Tak ada orang support dia macam mana?
Dash must be feeling unlucky there. He has his opportunity.
Dia main seorang-seorang tadi.
And he just can't adjust quickly enough to take the shot, and it was just one of those siege timing moments that Dash has come out, but they've lost the smoke. They've lost the smoke and they've lost the protection on East stairs. So that's step 1 done for Cyclops. They've taken the ground and now they can start moving in and pressuring the rest of the map.
I'm feeling bad for Dash. He was having a fantastic tournament, absolutely lights out tournament. He was playing so good for him and his team, and he's just struggling in this best of 3. All 3 maps, I think he's really had a rough time.
Yeah, we hate to see it. We say this so often, you know, we watch you guys go through a tournament and have this great tournament, but often there'll be one bad day in there somewhere, and we hate to see it. We want to see everybody coming out and having those big games every single time, but unfortunately it is a part of the esport. Spiker manages to get
Baiklah.
back and done a big thing for his team, getting them back into this one. 4 versus 3 now. Wildcard could hold on.
But you see CAG, they're still playing methodically, they're still playing slowly.
Woo! Let's go.
I was thinking after that opening kill on East stairs, that round was looking really good for CAG, but they managed to claw that back. I didn't even see what happened. I turned my back for 2 seconds and 2 people were dead.
Is that maybe a little bit of a sign that, you know, obviously the pressure is on CAG now. We've spoken about pressure for Wildcard as well. There is plenty of it on the side of CAG. They will feel this very keenly. They will be very aware of what is not only at stake for themselves, but for their entire region. You know, is that just giving us a little signal that maybe there's a chance that they're going to be stalling out on the attack? That maybe they're not going to be problem solving as well as we might hope?
It's just 1 round. I think Armory
and 1 player, Spiker there, right?
Yeah, I think like if he didn't do that, if there was 1 second difference in the timing, we're looking at a different round.
Okay.
So I think if you're CAG, you're thinking, relax, all good, keep up what we're doing, good. We are pushing these guys, not the other way about. Also Armory, I would say is the best bomb site. It's like you can control the map the most. So it's
They're expecting an execute of some
Oh.
kind. Coming on side. The key change should be though is Spiker going over onto that Solus. Of course got things that can deny away, like the smoke, but with nothing else, Spiker on the downstairs. That's what I'm keeping my eye on this round.
They have to keep the plants in mind as coming into the game today. CAG had more successful plants at the tournament than any other team. They have really played that objective on attack, so Wildcard absolutely need to be switched on to that.
I think the big decision maker here is going to be the Warden and where he plays and how he plays. We can probably predict with the combination of the Twitch, the Brava, and the Ying, they're going to go for something direct on site. Ying the Vert to deny the anti-deny so they can get the plant off. Because Solus obviously will be blind. The Warden's going to have a big job to play here and deciding where.
Gila, semua angle.
Who he helps.
Dah tak tahu masa tu angle nak jaga lah.
Smoke's on. 2 kills back for the CAG, and as you say, the denial of the smoke is gone.
Aduh. 3-4 dah.
Baby Shark on the Warden. It just doubled in
It just
size.
doubled. Literally, he's not only the win con, he's the only win con. The smokes aren't going to give time. Tag control this round. They can decide when to plant, where to plant. They know there's a warden above. Every team plays warden above. They'll have a solution for that. They'll push deep. They'll flood site. They'll do something like that.
Semoga.
He's playing in a good position, I guess, with the warden. He has the shield as well. But at the end of the day, it's one guy versus four of them. The Ying's got a big job to do.
Looks like CAG might be setting themselves up for an archives plant there, just going in with the Pudge drone from the Brava, taking away that utility that could prevent that, but they are also using the time they've got, Doki. They're on the drones, they're going in there, they're identifying the position of the warden and everybody else upstairs. I think they're really trying to determine here, where is the space, where can we put that diffuser down?
They've seen all three players on that one drone. Now they know they're upstairs. They can choose to push them or then go and hit site. And they're going deep in towards site. Forget about trying to play inside of B. They're going straight in towards the plant on the upper ground here as well. Shuri's been a good spot to get this going down. Smokes are there as a bait. They don't know where this plant's going down. They should get away with it. Another call comes on through and Shuri's going to get the finish. At 4 versus 3 and Wildcard need to fight back.
Exactly like I said.
Dah semua main kat atas. Macam mana?
They knew that they droned him and they pushed deep. They took the bomb site right off of their hands.
Just waiting for the drop to come in now. Arcully picks up Kansan, and there you go. Now it's just what a round. They've mopped them up like a spin drink. It's the last two at the end, and it was just that
3 orang kat atas, tak ada orang kat bawah, habis lah.
and we saw it. We saw them looking down into those areas incorrectly. CAG have played them like a fiddle. Brilliant stuff.
What's Pengu? The best Monty player.
Well, we had this conversation.
But just to touch on what he said, that shows the experience that CAG have. A lot of teams in that situation would have said, oh no, Warden, what to do? They had a plan, and they had a plan fast, like so fast.
And what I love is they really left it to a coin flip for the Warden, because by hacking away that bulletproof inside of B,
Lagi dua round lagi yo. Kalau Cat menang habis lah.
you can only look at one, and without the bulletproof camera you can't watch one. He has to be the one looking at both. And it wasn't even like they were trying to plant inside the smoke. They baited it out and planted in a third location. Just super smart from CAG. And dare I say to this, sounds a little bit like harsh to say, but 2 years ago you wouldn't have seen this level of sophistication from Cyclops.
No. It would have been, you know, go in, try and take a couple of gunfights, get aggressive, and that doesn't work. Can't just stall out. And there was no plan B a lot of the time. It was, you know, just go in, sort of throw it all at the wall and see what sticks. Whereas that is, like you said, as a world away from the team that we are seeing here. CAG are going to deserve every bit of acclaim that they get if they push themselves through to the grand final here. They are, let's not forget, we're one map down. They have come back from that. They have dominated in many ways one of the best teams that we've had in the tournament, and they are in charge right now.
And for the people back home who are watching saying, come on, like, Wildcard are probably not that good. CAG probably are just hitting some shots, playing so good. Couldn't be farther from the truth. I played Wildcard this tournament. They're a force to be reckoned with. I've played CAG last tournament. They get better every event they play. This isn't the same CAG versus Wildcard that you would have watched 2 years ago. It's a completely different game. These teams understand the meta. They've abused the system. They've abused the bans. And they're here for a reason. They're playing good Siege.
Right now, CAG have got the upper edge, just 2 rounds away from making APAC's first grand final, and it could be about to become one. Shuri will not stop. I'm pretty sure this is now his 7th kill in a row, rolling over Wildcards.
They don't get swept away with it either. They get a couple of kills, and then they consolidate. They see, what have we got now? What ground have we taken? What's the next step? They don't just get swept on this tide of momentum to go chasing more kills. And again, it is paying dividends for them.
Arcully and Shuri again, 2 outstanding performances. Coming off of Chalet, by the way, where they both had the living
aku nak 1 point lagi.
and they're doing it again. They're doing it again. He just needed his glasses.
They must be magic glasses.
I'm going to the optician when I get home, I'm telling you that now. Shuri bomb for a triple in the round, up to 10 and 4 he goes. It's a race between him and Arcully for who can qualify their team into the grand final. 2 players left in this round, still 3 smokes in back pocket, but we've seen CAG here before. When they've got time to work with, which they do here, they just starve out the other side. There is always a plan, and I'll be shocked.
Alah. Habis lah.
We spoke already about the troubles he's had in this game. I don't think it's about to get any better. Down he goes, Cyclops.
Dah habis match point.
It is looking almost casual for the Japanese side now. They are just running around the map, picking picking up kills at will. Wildcard are seriously up against it. I've seen a lot of games of Siege over the last however many years I've been covering this game, and sometimes you just get a feeling. You get a feeling that a team is done, and right now that is the feeling for Wildcard. And you feel for them, the players, they sat there, they're doing everything they can, but nothing is working because Cyclops are just a cut above right now. But
I see, itulah tu.
I got the most kills in Bannon what he's playing. Like,
I mean, fair. Shuri Biz running them over.
Anything you can do to disrupt him, I guess.
I think that's the first time Anyton's going to be sitting there with a big smile on his face because he's got his shield still open.
Going in with bullets again.
And guess what he's onto in this round?
Onto the blitz. Fenrir ban again. Like, it makes sense what CAG are doing. They know that they're winning. They don't need to
Last.
change the way that Wildcard
Match point.
play. Fenrir, it's annoying. Just remove it. Get it out.
You know what's really funny is everyone will look at this now and think, oh well, whoever wins in the other bracket is probably winning the whole tournament. But you start asking questions on the quality that we've seen from CAG today to figure out problems on the fly.
I'm not so sure.
Could they do it tomorrow?
I'm not so sure. I think, you know, this CAG team are just so difficult to play against, especially in a grand final, because what expectations is there for them? They've already won.
They're bouncing off the walls at that point.
They've already won. They're the first APAC team in a grand final. They've won. They're turning up and playing with no expectation.
Serious question here, because I'm genuinely asking you. I'm thinking this as well. Do you think the teams that are going against CAG are underestimating them? Do you think that's why they have this upper hand? Because teams are thinking, it's CAG.
I'm not sure.
I don't think not anymore.
I'm not
maybe,
sure it is.
Maybe 2 years ago I'd have said yes, but I don't think anyone's underestimating.
Tengok betul kalau
Yeah, a really good team. Vibes are always high. They're far from that heavy rush team that we're used to from seeing historically. Things have changed a hell of a lot since then, and I don't think you can afford to underestimate them.
I think we live in a world of Siege that is more competitive than it's ever been. And so I think for that reason,
dia
teams
pakai
know
shield
they
tu,
have to come in
mampus.
and give that full respect to teams they're playing against. We can see we're just going to have a little technical pause coming in here, which will give us...
Make Wildcard sweat a bit more.
I know, it'll just give us a couple of minutes as well to catch our breath and to, you know, take stock of what's going on here. But no, I think, you know, given the situation, given the way that they beat Fear X yesterday as well, I think that teams are going to have been locked into Cyclops and know what's coming, but they just seem to be one of those teams at the minute. You kind of know what's coming, but you can't stop it.
You can't stop it. You know how I used to say that about back in the day? The Team Empire.
Team Empire.
Pro.
They just did the same thing.
You know what they're going to do.
Yep.
You know what's coming. And what are you going to do about it? Nothing. You can't do anything about it. Crowd is really coming alive here today. And you have to think, are they cheering for Dash? Or have they turned? Are they cheering for Gak?
Given the interaction we've seen from Cyclops so far with the crowd, I think they've got some backers now. I mean, you can see him now gesturing, like Anderson is like calling for it. And they're giving it all.
That is awesome. That is absolutely awesome to see.
This is history being made. Like, I can't stress it enough. The number of years that I've heard people say, we wish APAC could be at the level of other regions. We wish they could be competitive. Well, look no further. People will look at this tournament and go, okay, it was reload. It was a kickoff event. Oh, you know, they beat Wildcard. That's not really a top team. If they go and do it tomorrow, I don't want to hear none of that. They will have beaten a top team on their home soil in a best of 5. That conversation's over. Done.
Do you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking about the teams like Elevate and Damwon who have just imported a full Brazilian roster to play in APAC. And then you're like, uh-oh, we have to play against
aku nak 1 point je lagi. Kau mula.
Gonna be rough.
Hopefully get back into things.
Yeah. All back in the lobby almost. Got a few more players to join and then we are good to go. I said it's a bit of sweat here for Wildcard, I imagine. Like, all you got to do is sit there with your thoughts, knowing that when you get back in, there are no more mistakes.
This is it, though. You know, you've been in that position. What's going through your mind at that point?
During a rehost.
Especially in a rehost where you've got that silent, not talk, you're losing on the main stage. You know, what's going through your mind at that point?
It's bad because you know you have an uphill battle to climb to even reach OT. And then you have OT to play. And it's just...
So that's something that's in your mind. Rather than thinking next round, you're thinking... somewhere deep in there.
You can't help it, can you?
I have to go to overtime here.
I think
sabar. Boleh.
Is going to say different answers, but at the end of the day, you have an uphill battle to climb and you know it. Of course, people are going to say you're playing round to round, which is relatively true. I'd probably say the same, but it's there. The thought of defeat is there. Anyton's just flexing his muscles right now.
It is Birthday here is posing the pool as well. I was
Know what I mean? Mika's just returning.
Yeah.
Oh, she's going to be loving this, I tell you. But you're right, because like as much as you know the right answer is right.
Alison's really going for her.
That is actually...
I never thought of a player standing up and flexing on stage.
I'll tell you what, and this is why the crowd, this is why the people at home will be loving
Member siap flat badan lagi.
They're so fun.
They're
Their
just
personality.
having fun.
You know what I really love watching throughout the tournament, especially during the group stage, is Shuri.
Yeah.
They win around and he goes bananas. He's so funny.
Yeah.
Absolutely
But
hilarious.
this is the thing, it's not just, you know, yeah, they're having a lot of fun, but they are clearly so passionate. They are clearly
I think
so
Anderson's
passionate.
more massive, I'm afraid.
I think so. I think the only person
Yeah, I think we're struggling to find
Until we get crying in here, I don't think there's a competition.
I'd give him a run for his money, I think.
Do you reckon?
Look at that.
We've got the flex, we've not got the cameras on, we've missed the flex from Doki. That's where our eyes are.
We'll check the recording later.
Yeah.
No.
All players are back in lobby, so we should be getting back underway in just a second.
A photographer's just run over after Doki flexed.
No. Catch another one. He's not getting one now. That's it. It's a bit shy when the cameras turn up. Weird that.
Very weird.
I've got one player that's to drop out here to go for a full reconnect of things. We'll go again, but it does mean, of course, we get to enjoy this moment a little bit more. Because if he stood here in a few minutes' time saying,
Diorang tengah ada technical siapa ni? Technical problem.
The thing is, I don't think we can overstate it. Sorry, it is historic in terms of seed.
Absolutely.
It is, you know, the fourth region.
Oh.
To that point, as we've said, we've had a number of semi-finals. Fnatic, Norarengo in Pro League finals, in SI semi-final. We've had it at the Sweden Major in Gävle. We've been so close. We've been literally closer than you can possibly be without doing it, and that was Rin versus Souls in a 1v1 for Damwon Kia. Winner takes the grand final spot. They were literally a bullet away. They could not have been a finer margin that they missed out by. And right now, they are on the verge of doing it. And like I said, I know I've worked, we've both, Des, had the pleasure of working the APAC region a lot over the years. And, we've got a lot of love for Japan, for Korea, for all those areas out there, for Australia, for all the teams that we've seen over the years. And we know from the fans how much it will mean to that region. Players, staff, fans, everybody to get to that grand final.
There's a few Aussies in the green room right now that are about to lose their
Yeah, I think you're right.
And I think that's the thing. Like you said, you can't really downplay it. Like I'm sure there's people at home watching saying, "Oh, okay, stop talking about it, stop talking about it." But no, they deserve it. They really deserve it. Because imagine you were Anitune for 1 second. Just picture that. You've been playing at T1 level for 6 years. You said.
Aduh, lambat ya.
Since 2018.
Dia nak habis ni.
6 years of defeat. You've been laughed at, you've been called bad, all these things, and you haven't gave up. You keep going.
The belief.
And the belief that one day you're actually going to do it. And they're here on match point. They have 3 opportunities to take this map. It's their map. It's their home. They're having the fun, like you said.
It's what esports is all about. It's exactly why we love these moments. It's the passion, it's the story, it's the tension, it's the drama, it's everything that goes with it. We hope we're going to be back in a couple of seconds and getting this one done. You can see now the players are getting their high fives, they're getting their energy transfer, they're ready to go. Do you think I'd come out here and just be super aggressive, Doki? Just try and get it done?
But I don't think they need to be. They just need to keep doing what they're doing.
Yep.
They have nothing to prove.
Pointing in the right direction.
They've already proved it. They're going in the right way, right direction, like you said.
Lawa dia punya piala dia. Tu piala dia tu. Shield tu.
Just to confirm as well, round 10, it's off. That's the replay that we're going into.
That's what we were waiting on. Okay.
And now we know that's all good and locked in. Just to confirm for you at home, it is that 6-3 scoreline wildcard. Quite a mountain to climb. Very rarely do we see teams manage to claw all the way back here, especially on the defensive side of border. We said that at the end of the first half, let's not forget. A 4-2 defensive half for Cyclops, it felt it was already done at that point.
It's like we often say, once the attackers get into the map on border, it's very difficult to stop them. So the question is now, wildcard, can you stop Cyclops getting in at any point?
And
for 3 rounds?
And the thing is, something that only pro players will probably know and realise that this can be abused in LAN situations. On LAN you have 0 ping. It's a LAN connection. Why am I saying that? DMRs. Every shot is as perfect. Every shot is doing so much damage. And on border, you have the repels, outside archives, outside break door, outside CC window. Two guys with 2 DMRs, let's say a Lion and a Twitch, they can cut the map in half. They can do so much damage. They can believe in the
Lawak gila fan dia.
that every shot's going to count, every shot's going to hit. It's such a pain. As a defender, you can't peek outside the map. You can't. You're going to get your head blown off.
So thinking in game terms here, Wildcard coming in on the defense, what did they do, Dorky? Did they bring the traps? Did they, what did they try to play behind?
I think they have to just, it's going to sound funny.
Or is it just get aggressive and try and win the fights?
They need to lock in. That's what they need to do. They really need to lock in because they're about to lose this game if they keep it up the way that they're going.
But we are now locked in because we are back into the game. We'll get those bands put back in once more and then we are good to go.
Cosplay.
We could be celebrating APAC's first appearance in an international grand
I think we're going to need to rehost again. The bans are wrong, I believe. It's Monty that's banned, not Blitz, if I'm not mistaken.
We'll find out in a minute, Doki.
If that is the case, we will get it sorted as quickly as possible, of course.
Now at least we carry on. Oh, it's a gentleman's agreement if you just don't play. I don't know. We'll find out.
I think Anyton wants his Blitz. I think Anyton wants his Blitz.
There you go. He's popped up in the chat now saying Blitz ban, so that may well be another rehost coming on through. Just again, suspend that.
Shouldn't even to be fair, this one shouldn't take.
No, this will be quick. This will be quick.
Quick remake the lobby and we will get it sorted.
Oh, belum lagi geng. Aduh.
I've got a good eye for things.
Belum lagi.
I mean, that's obviously the player coming out and you're like, hang on a minute, I want the Blitz.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, give me the Blitz.
We had Glass, Monty, Bot, and then we had Azami, Mute, and Fenrir as our 6 bands for this half.
I just hope, well, when I say hope, I'm not trying to be biased, of course, but I hope that this downtime doesn't stop that momentum, because I guess you could technically say it's playing
For both
in
teams,
favour.
I think. We've seen it happen to some teams.
There's no momentum Wildcard have. They don't have anything. They just need a reset. That's what they want. The coach is even sitting down. To be honest, I might join him. My back's killing me standing up here.
Have we worked you too hard today,
You've worked me too hard.
We've really dragged our money's worth out here for 3 whole maps, haven't we, for sure?
Belum lagi lambat lah geng. Aku dah ngantuk ni. Kata siapa menang ni.
That's almost as many maps
Aduh.
as I've played this whole
Since what, one short of that?
Too short.
Pain, mate, pain. Like you say, I think it's going to impact Cyclops more than anything because they're the ones who had that momentum, had that wind in their sails, but you see them still gesturing towards the fans, still got high spirits, and if any team's going to be able to maintain their way through a long pause out like this, it is Cyclops.
Yeah, you just feel like they're that kind of team that, nothing probably phases them, just like, yep, no problem, we'll play it now, we'll play it in 5 minutes, we'll play it in 10 minutes, whatever, we'll just go back in and play the round.
Yeah, like they thrive from the crowd's energy, but they also bring the energy themselves. Like, they're playing for themselves here, they're not playing for anybody else. I'm sure they're playing for everyone that's doubted them,
For all the North American fans, of course, we're really hoping to see a good few rounds out of Wildcard here. We don't want to see them kind of whimper out of the tournament. They've lost the last couple of rounds, and it's just all been, a one-way street, and that's not what we've had from Wildcard at this tournament so far. You said it yourself, Dorky, you sat and played against them, and it was a tough game, and they deservedly earned 4 out of the top 20 rating spots for their players. They've really been on top of their game at this tournament, and we want to see that best from them. We've seen some fantastic rounds on border from Baby Shark.
Wake up, please come back. Let's go.
Absolutely on
Chee.
get him back up, get him up to speed, and that's the sort of momentum that's going to help them lock in.
And that's why I love Siege, because it doesn't matter if they played good before. What matters now is the moment. It doesn't matter if you won the major last week or last month. It doesn't matter. What matters is now, and that's why Siege is constantly evolving, new challenges every single day, new hurdles, new mountains to climb. That's the love of the game, and I think, by the way, what an absolute amazing display for CGX. I think this whole tournament has been.
I'd agree.
With the teams
We've had great examples of the ingredients, everything.
Everyone came in saying, you can see defenders just shoot them out if they can hurt them, they won't be of any impact. But teams have forgotten about them an awful lot or haven't had a chance to shoot them before actually hitting the site, and they've been punished by them, so it's been fantastic.
And I think the new system as well, I think there was some things on social media about the format being different, but you can't deny it was fun. The format was fun. I played it. I have hands-on experience. Yeah, there was some frustrations here and there, but it was fun, and you could really feel that it was fun. And I think for a viewer, casual or not, it's amazing to see that.
Yeah. Is he even paid to say that, you reckon?
No.
I'm done for today.
Paid actor. Well, then speaking of that, obviously you won't have much time after the game, so we'll be throwing down to the stage for an interview. How have you found the cast, Doki?
I think it's been brilliant. I really appreciate having me on. Found it fun as always. But hopefully gave a bit of insight and not talk too much. Bum.
No, I think you fit in really well, Doki. Obviously, as you know, we've done one before in Manchester. As soon as Des messaged me a little bit behind the scenes, Des messaged me and says, you know, Doki's sticking around. You fancy a little TriCast? And I was straight back. Absolutely. You know, we had a lot of fun in Manchester, and I think obviously we all know each other outside of the tournaments and the games, and we're friends. And so I think that
I've got Fatu's gagging
we fit in
at
quite well.
some point as well. Now he's saying you do nothing there, so I'll give it a go. But he's like, I'm worried about swearing. I'm just like, well.
The thing,
can give you some tips.
You and I have done TriCast with a lot of different people now. People who are, other casters, people who never cast, who just come in, and we have a lot of fun. We're always willing to give it a go.
Titan on that one time as well.
We did, yeah. We had a lot of fun with Titan.
It's nice because maybe people won't understand the viewers or something, but me as a pro player, like, you don't get to see the side of the game, the side of the community at all. I'm always heading the server. I'm always working strats. I don't get to enjoy Siege, I guess. I love playing. I do love playing, but I don't get to see it from the way that you guys see it and be able to really look at everything from the big picture. So that's been really nice to see and just enjoy the game and not study the game.
I guess the thing is when you watch it so often as well, you're always thinking about applying it to your own game or how you would approach it.
Aduh, lama technical ni, geng. Okay, abang, saya tidur dulu, abang. Ngantuk, saya dah ngantuk. Okay, itulah. Aku pun dah last ni. Habis ni aku tutup lah. Alright, thank you, Zarif. Teman aku punya live stream. Terima kasih banyak.
Absolutely, you've joined us for an absolute classic. What we're really doing, Doki, is we're getting an inside man with you on the players, you see, so that when the talk goes, oh, them casters, you can say, look, it's not an easy job, guys.
No, it's not.
My back was killing me. I had to stand up for hours.
I had to stand up. You know how much calories I must be burning
we
here.
We will just clarify, Doki doesn't have to stand up. We do have chairs here. He's just choosing not to. You can see this crowd is really getting revved up now, getting very, very excited. The prospect of getting back in, I'd say the same of the Brazilian fans as I always have done when we saw them in Sao Paulo as well. They are non-stop. When they're here, they are non-stop. From the moment they sit down, God, they don't generally sit down, they're all stood up. And, it's from absolute second one right through to the finish. Doesn't matter what's happening, free horse, anything else, they are just constant. There is a lot of love for this game here in Brazil.
And you probably won't be able to hear it from the stream, guys, but we have our noise cancellation headphones on right now, and that is loud. That is really loud. The drums, the crowd. I remember last year in SI, Brazil, in Sao Paulo, playing on the stage in front of the Brazilian crowd
was deafening.
Was deafening.
Yeah.
And I mean like this. It was shaking, was loud, couldn't hear anything, was just pure enjoyment, was amazing. And I think we're going back into the game now. Finally.
Yep. Ready to go. Big one from last year. We could barely hear each other. We were stood next to each other with headsets on, mics here.
I mean, literally, I'm having, for anybody who doesn't know, I've got Des's audio feeding like directly into my headset. As you understand now.
My head.
You can literally hear it, and there's only 2 events that I can think of that really stand out where we've physically struggled to hear not just the person stood next to you, but it in your headset. And that was the Berlin Major Final, and that was Sao Paulo at SI last year, where literally could not physically hear Des in my headset. Couldn't it? You also have your own voice coming back into your headset. Couldn't hear my own voice, just reliant on what I could hear inside my head from the casting we were doing. Unbelievable stuff.
I do remember there was actually a small issue with bands the other day. So what I think we're doing here is leaving our bands blank, and the players know what's banned away and what they cannot play. Yes.
Yeah, like you have to remember viewers at home as well. Like CGX isn't released yet, so the small problems of this are still being waved through and being solved. So like these things will be solved when the game is officially released. Because I guess you could say right now we're playing almost a beta of the game.
I've never heard it called a beta before.
Beta. I don't know.
Beta, whatever you want to call it. But I've never heard beta before. It will get better, I'm sure, as well.
And not for wildcard. That's for sure.
Let's go. Comeback workout, boleh comeback workout. 3 round je.
Oh, we've seen crazier. And crazier starts with C, just like CAG.
Wildcard have got everything everything set out in front of them to get themselves around here. They've got the best side. They're on that top floor. This is the one that they really need to lock in. Get this one done. It starts that journey. One round at a time, one step at a time. You get yourself pointing in the right direction. You just got to keep on walking. Wildcard need this round. They need every round for the next 3 to take them into overtime. I'm not sure my heart or the APAC fans' hearts can handle overtime, but we'll see if Wildcard can take us there right now.
There's lots to ask to drag us to that point, I think. Tim, I'll check in a minute who starts on attacking OT, because that'll be the big question on everyone's mind. Maybe more in defense, because it would have actually been a defensive-sided border if they can do that. Remembering again, it was a 4-2 split at the end of the first half. Anderson crouching his way around here like a turtle. Don't want to hear that shield.
So yeah, that'll be it. Like the people who are maybe not so familiar with the new shields and how they work, you can really hear shields, especially blitz, when the shield is in your hand. Even when you're walking, don't need to be running, just walking or crouching, you can really hear that's a shield. When you put that on your back,
They're rush it. They're rushing in down. They're
It's
straight
an
in there.
archive
Both
plant,
are
they're
down.
just going straight in. Anderson, he manages to push forward. Is he going to get himself into a bad position?
That's it.
No, he's going for the kills.
That's it.
Chibisu manages to find Baby Shot. It's 5 versus 2 now.
They're taking everything they need here. One player to get rid of everything, but he can do absolutely nothing. For the first time in Rainbow Six Siege history, we will see an APAC team stepping
kalah.
Spiker can do nothing but lock on. Victory is assured.
It's just seconds away. You can feel it mounting. So can the fans here in Rio de Janeiro. They are cheering. They're on their feet, Des. And right now, it is a matter of time until Cad close this out. And who else but Anderson charging with the shield. Where gets the final kill. And this right here is Kagasaki's moment. It is APAC's moment.
that is
Ah.
By the way, what an absolute cag way.
GG gang, GG, GG.
Just sat there for 20 minutes rehosting just to run at your face.
GG.
2 seconds.
Everyone was saying about the Kaga 2 years ago and said, we'll bring it back for one more round. But again,
GG, GG.
in Rio.
I feel almost proud. I'm not even kidding, I'm proud for them. I'm proud of them. That's just, I'm happy to be playing against a team like that. That's absolutely fantastic.
Alright geng. Aku ingat aku end stream dulu lah. Cukup lah untuk nyari geng. Kita jumpa lagi next stream geng. Assalamualaikum. Jumpa lagi geng. Aduh, aku pergi tekaan salah. So ni harapan aku ni lah. Tengoklah macam mana. Alright geng, aku gerak dulu geng. Assalamualaikum. Jumpa lagi. Assalamualaikum. Thank you for watching.
There's going to be more than one person crying over this one. I guarantee.